Sunday fun day, Demoscene style. Let's go, Hoffman. Oh yeah, there we go, baby. The crack show from Hoffman to Metal Gear. What is up, everyone? Happy Sunday fun day. KL64, Edvin Helen, Torque Live, Magic Nah, Locust, Yoke Folk, Prince, Chips and Bricks in the chat, coming on the stream. Amiga Mark, Air Yuri in the hot tub in the chat. Palinurk, the real Tony Rocks. Nick Hill 88, how's it going? Smash 1980 Sunday Fun Day. Chris Edwards Restoration. Chris, dude, I'm loving my Pi Amiga 2.0 in the case with the LED lights. Oh baby, I gotta show you that. I gotta send you a picture of that one. Guy Later, how's it going? Gabora, great to see you. Poetic Android, Remdy, Dentrifice, thank you so much for the follow. Acmafin, how's it going? Love the Amiga Missionaries from Finland. Bobby Zeal, great to see you. Smash 1980 Amiga. Sir Garbage Truck. That is Finland, Sir Garbage Truck. Sir Garbage Truck, psyched to have you on today. Today's going to be a fun one, folks. Today is going to be an interview stream. We have two amazing folks from the Demoscene coming on to talk Demoscene 101, Demoscene Basics. We have the amazing Sir Garbage Truck and Franky from Chips and Bricks. It's going to be an awesome one. It's going to be awesome. Yo, John Hertel. I'm loving John Hertel. I've got the Terrible Fire 1260 all ready to go. Alpha firmware. The 060 demos are going to be singing. They're going to be singing today. Oh, that's awesome, Chris. Thank you for keeping the Amiga 2000s alive. XFF NRG, how's it going? Tech Girl, Amiga News Net. MonsterJoysticks.com. My main man is going great, Monster Joysticks. Loving my Monster. Been playing some Nightmare with my Monster Mini. You guys rock. C64 Television, happy Sunday to you. D Mackey. Evil, how's it going, Evil? Commodore 128. Consular 83. Nice, get that Milky Tracker going. I love it. KL64. Adam PDA, how's it going? Great to see everyone. Frau Mini Me, how's it going? Greetings from a moving train. That's incredible. That's incredible. Remedy, how's it going? Tell you what, folks, it's about time to start here. It's a pleasure to have you all here. Now, when I think of the Amiga Demoscene, I'm not a Demoscene expert. I'm here to learn today. I'm here to learn from experts. But when I think of the Amiga Demoscene, the first thing that comes to my mind is Spaceballs by State of the Art. I think we need some Spaceballs. You all want to see some Spaceballs, one of the all-time classics? Let's freaking go, baby. Let's go, 8-Bit Bill. Amiga. Yo, 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 what is up, everyone? Happy Sunday Fun Day. Today is going to be a wild one. Super, super lucky. I've got two amazing guests today. Legends, man. Sir Garbagetruck, also known as Truck, is coming on, and Franky from Chips and Bricks. They're key members of the Demoscene. They work at Revision Demo Party. They're awesome dudes. Yo, what's up, Magic Nah? Big shout out to Nakalor. Appreciate you guys very much, man. Thanks for all your support in your Facebook groups. Appreciate it. What's up, Pints and Amiga? Great to see you. Oh, Neil, what's going on? Neil from Indie Retro News. How's it going? Magic Nod. Oh, you know, I forgot to turn my CRT on. Ja Wolf, how's it going? It is great to see everyone today. I'm over modulating because I'm so excited. So today's stream is going to be a little bit different. I'm going to get right into my guests because they are, yo, what's up, Luba3D, great to see you. I want to respect their time. We're going to get right into it. Today's stream is going to be all about the demo scene, and I just want to let you all know, like, I am not a demo scene expert by any stretch of the imagination. I'm going to do my best to do like a demo scene 101 with you guys. I'm going to be playing all the demos from my Amiga 1200 with a Terrible Fire 1260 TF1260 card in it. So, you know, I'm learning the demo scene myself. It's something I'm really interested in. I'm an artist myself. I love art and I love music. I love music videos. I actually make some music videos for a living, which is pretty rad. So I have my hearts with the demo scene, man. I appreciate all the technical prowess that goes into them as well. So, you know, I'm going to do the best I can, present the videos to you the best I can. This is not going to be like a showcase of demos. It's not going to be like, okay, I'm going to play this demo now, sit back and watch. Franky and Sir Garbagetruck and I, we're going to talk over them, and we're going to like talk about the demos. I'm going to ask them like, why is this demo cool? Like, what's happening now? All that kind of stuff. So I appreciate y'all very much. I do want to just give a big shout out to all the patrons who support me. Thank you all so very, very much. Do I have the... Oh yeah, I got it. Oh, awesome. We got Maya82, the Snow Dog, the Texas Foosballer, Sep Lemon Amiga. I'll be sure I have your black keyboard for you, man. I'm going to be sending it to you. Oram, Amiga Swiss, Milo Loves Chocolate, Retro Passion, SR Baker, Sanzian01, my newest VIP, Torque, feel free to throw a link to your giveaway in the chat. Torque's gonna have a contest over on his his German Amiga portal. Go for it, Torque. Trapshot Live, Amiga Live, Tech Girl, C64 Television, Palnurk, LemonAmiga.com, Retro Bench, Dark Horse Observatory, my main man, Mike, the Knee-High Spy, Voxel Trots, MonsterJoysticks.com, love my Monster Mini, and Indie Retro News. Thank you all so much for your support. Folks, we're listening to like Love Theme Number 1 by Yogir Lionhall. I need to learn how to pronounce his name properly. He's a mod legend, you know, a music legend in the demo scene, and he gave me permission to play his music on my streams. I want to just give him a big thank you that someone as legendary as him like allows me to use his music. I'm super psyched. Hey, what's up, Pride Brainstorm? Oh, Matt Howjob. Oh, Howjob, that you guys are like one of my favorite demo groups. I love playing the Howjob videos, man. I demos. I've started a few of my streams with some of your demos. It's an honor to have you here. This is a wild one for me, folks. Usually I'm like pretty chilled out, but today I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm like a little nervous because I got experts with me, man. I got demo scene experts, and demo scene folks are very particular about the way their art is shown, and I have much respect for that, and I'm gonna do my best to give it the respect that it deserves. So. What's up, Jost80? Great to see you. I'm gonna take a sip of my kombucha. I'm drinking. Being that I'm listening to the love song, folks, I'm drinking some kombucha, which is fermented tea, and it's love. It's love kombucha. Hey, Jiro, what's up, buddy? Great to see. Great to see you. Amix212, I should see The Gathering 1992 from Norway. Oh, you know, I've seen some cool YouTube videos from the demo scenes. It's awesome. No, Pints, it's not cough syrup. It's fermented tea. Hey, what's up, Titus Rab? Folks, if you have a question for the guys, you can try and do @AmigaBill, and I'll try and ask it, but I'm gonna be focused on my guests, folks. So without further ado, I would like to introduce my guests. We have Franky from the Chips and Bricks stream here on Twitch, also part of the Revision Demo Scene, and the amazing Sir Garbagetruck. Let me bring them up on the screen. I'm going to pot this down. And I'm gonna let the guys introduce themselves. They can do a much better job. Let's switch right over here. Thank you so much for the host, Transmission 64. Without further ado, I would like to welcome Franky and Sir Garbagetruck to the stream. Guys, I really appreciate you coming on. This stream is like a long time in the making. We've been talking about it for like 8 months. My work schedule's just been nuts. So thank you for your patience, and I'm so honored and thankful to have you on today. Welcome, guys.
Hey.
And Truck, welcome to your stream.
Okay.
Thank you, Magic, for mentioning that. Yes, this time Amiga Bill is on my show. That's a long-running joke. Bill, you keep saying that you're not an expert on the demo scene, and you keep reporting that we are. We're. I mean, that there's anybody that's an expert on the demo scene. There have been some people that have written, you know, dissertations for their university work and so forth. But truthfully, it's Unity, just like it's a subsection, or at least the Amiga portion is a subsection of the Unity. It's one of the areas that has the Amiga demo scene has influenced numerous scenes, and it's one of the areas where people are still active using the Amiga. So we're just happy to be able to show a bit of what we're still doing with the Amiga to people that are still using Amigas.
Amazing, Truck.
And what I would like.
Sorry, go ahead, Truck. I didn't interrupt you. I was gonna say, I mean, for me, I love art and I love parties. And when I think of the demo scene, I think of amazing artwork, amazing technical prowess, and partying.
Yeah, there's that, but there's also the community behind it and the stuff that's in between the parties and the friendships and everything. And well, it's. I always say that everybody's a demo scener until they explicitly say that they aren't. So we're just happy that we get to show this.
Amazing, Truck. Well, and Truck, so for the folks who are watching, like I have a lot of new Amiga folks who watch my streams, as well as some, old school Amiga folks. But why don't you just give a little introduction about yourself, and then we'll head over to Franky and have Franky introduce himself too.
Okay. I live in Finland. I used to live in the States. In between, I moved to the UK. I started with the Amiga in the States. I'm an NTSC scener, which means that some of the early stuff didn't run on my machine. And now I live in Finland, which is kind of demo scene central. Not really, but there's a lot of demo scene activity that takes place here. And I've been involved with the demo scene since 1987 or so, which I realize is older or longer than some people watching the stream have been alive. And I'm just this guy that really has enjoyed the demo scene and been involved with it for a long time.
Amazing, Truck. Thank you. And I know you're one of the hosts of the Revision Demo Party, which is is probably the premier demo party in the world today, right? If I'm not mistaken. I really enjoy your broadcasts. Those broadcasts are top notch, and I really enjoy hearing your commentary on it.
Thank you.
Franky, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello.
How's it going? Thank you so much. Franky was the one who organized this stream today. So Franky, thank you so much for organizing it and getting me and Sir Garbagetruck and you all together. Appreciate it. Welcome, Franky.
Oh, thank you. A project manager by day, project manager by demo scene, I guess. So yeah, no. Thanks for finally setting this up. I think the original plan was somewhere to do this in September, October, and then actual life happened. So now it is. Absolutely happy to be here. So quickly talking about myself. I live in Belgium. I'm originating from the town called Leuven. If that does not ring a bell, it is the town where the Human Target demo by Melon Design got released. I was at that party. It was under a mile from where I lived back then. So to give you an idea of where that is, and your favorite map application will tell you. Demoscene. I started 91 with some mail swapping. So that's with actual floppy disks in actual letters with actual stamps, which you might or not get sent back. For cost saving matters, did had a BBS, and then in the late 90s, I basically jumped back to Commodore 64 to be honest, and then started party organizing. So I've been an organizer of the Breakpoint demo parties, and now in the last years revision, where I am responsible for all the competition, and officially it is the main compo organizer. So I lead the compo team, I make up the timetable, and I also have a Belgian beer seminar over there, which is something that you have to get into if you can.
I would love to get the revision one day. I've seen the videos from there. My buddy Zach flew out there to shoot some stuff for Viva Amiga, and the streams, the revision streams are amazing. And I just, I want to start off just basic, guys. A lot of folks watching my streams are not familiar with what the demo scene is, so I just want to start off with how would you describe the demo scene? When I think of a demo, I think of amazing artwork, amazing music, and an incredible coding combined into one thing that's almost like a little music video. Again, I know maybe it's not the proper explanation, but that's how I would describe it to someone who doesn't know anything about it. Like, how would you describe it? Because I know it's more than just the demos too.
I don't think your description is that far wrong, let alone it is pretty correct. It is from the marketing information that we have to explain to like corporate sponsors. What is a demo scene? Like it's a non-interactive movie that runs from a floppy disk, a program, and is, as you said, is self-contained. It contains all the music, all the graphics, all the artwork, all the direction. That's all in there. And then you can go on about the individual aspects. You will have individual competitions for the graphics, the music, but it's always some kind of digital art to describe it. Certainly in the last 25 years, I understand that we will start off with the cracking scene.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it evolves from. We'll mention that when we get there.
Yeah, I think, guys, what we're going to do today is we're not going to go totally in chronological order, but we're going to kind of do as much chronological order as possible. When I think of the demo scene, guys, I always think of like folks who are taking the computer, whether it's an Amiga or Commodore 64 or whatever, and like taking it and like pushing it to new limits and new places that you never imagined you could see before.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, awesome. Well,
that's it.
Nailed it.
Yeah. Unable to come up with anything better, so I'll take it. I am going to ask for a manager to say that my name is with a Y and not IE.
Oh, okay. I will.
In the graphics.
He's fired. That's me.
That's it.
But you know what, Franky? I never did any demos growing up as a kid, but I did a lot of video work with my Amiga. That was the primary use for my Amiga. I did lots of gen locking, lots of like titles for the videos that I would make, and I was known where at least every one of my videos would have one spelling error in it. So 30 years later, nothing's changed.
I am truly honored to be your this week's spelling error.
Amazing.
T-shirt.
All right, guys. So I think I want to start off with an early demo that's technically like not part of the demo scene, and is one of the first things ever made on the Amiga. If you know Amiga, you've seen the Boing Ball logo, and I would say the Boing Ball demo is maybe one of the precursors to the demo scene. So I've got that queued up. Hopefully it'll all work here. Oops, I clicked on the wrong thing already. Here we go. Amazing. Oh yeah, look at that, my overhead cam. Oh god, so Franky and Truck, I hear a little bit of an echo. I don't know if one of you guys has your monitor, like your speakers on or something. I hear a little bit of an echo. I think it's okay, but I just hear a minor echo. If you can look into that.
I was asking about that earlier.
I didn't
Sadly,
hear it earlier.
Yeah. I'll try turning this down a little bit.
Yeah.
The problem. That's the wrong button.
No worries. This is live,
There's
folks.
plenty of buttons around here. Very good.
And everyone, thank you all so much for all the subscriptions, and thank you for the bits. I see everyone throwing down bits. Thank you for the new follows. I appreciate you all so much. Normally, I try and give that a little bit more attention than I'm doing today, but I really want to focus on my guests today. But I really appreciate all your support. That is just that's amazing. I thank you all so much for your support. It really means a lot to me, and I see it going on there, and I appreciate it very much. I'm so lucky to have such an amazing community here on Twitch. So let me open up the Boing Ball demo. I made a mistake. View by name, and we're gonna show all. I don't know why I didn't save it. Here's the Boing Ball demo. Now,
Oracle.
Yo, Voltiboosie, thank you for the host. So the Boing Ball demo, guys, I can let you guys talk about it, but I know it was one of the early demos on the Amiga. It was made by RJ Michael and Dale Luck at the Consumer Electronics Show. It originally started out as just a spinning ball, and then during the show, RJ and Dale decided they wanted to spice it up a little bit, and they added the bounce to it. They added the famous grid in the background, and then that was for CES Las Vegas. No one could believe that they were actually using a computer. That computer was the one actually doing it. It was the Lorraine back then. It was before it was even an Amiga. And let's take a look at it right here. Here it is. Here's the Boing Ball. Let me turn up the volume. There we have it. Is there anything you guys would like to add about this demo? Talk about how it affected the demo scene?
Sure. I will mention that when it came out, the Macintosh users said that it was a hack. They said it could not possibly be in real time. And that was part of the thing that sold a lot of people on the Amiga, was the fact that this was real time. That is another thing that is very much the case for the Demoscene. We try to do as much as we can in real time, meaning that it's not playing back a movie. The actual things that are taking place on the screen are just like here. It's being calculated where the ball is bouncing, and the spinning. That's all being calculated here. This has been done in many Amiga demos. I know Piru, who should be in the chat, but I don't know that he is. He did this in an Amiga boot block. So this is very iconic and very much celebrated by, well, everybody on the Amiga, but you can occasionally see it in an actual demo.
Yeah, I think the Boing Ball is referenced so many times in the Amiga community. It's just an icon. I know during the Consumer Electronics Show, folks didn't believe that the Amiga was actually doing it. They thought there was some other computer underneath the desk that was actually doing it. Thank you so much for all the follows, everyone. Appreciate you so much. Thank you very much. All right.
I should mention that yes, we do have a slight echo, and I apologize for it. We tried to kill it off earlier. Unfortunately, my primary network connection is very laggy, and I may cut out, or you'll see me on the stream occasionally. In fact, I think I'm looking at the screen and I'm frozen. As a result, I am watching this on a tablet. That is where I actually get better. But I can't stream through the tablet. You wouldn't be able to hear me. So we're caught between a rock and a hard place. My backup network connection, unfortunately, the service provider is currently in the middle of an outage. So
and Truck, I think the echo is extremely minimal.
With
Yeah, I think it's extremely minimal.
Yeah.
And so I wouldn't stress about it at all. I think you're looking great. You're sounding great.
And Sunday evening is the perfect time to do a network outage because nobody's working anyway.
Exactly.
Yes, exactly. This would be the time to take
exactly.
stuff down.
So there we go.
So that was the Boing Ball demo, iconic. When I do presentations at Vintage Computer Festival East or something, I always bring an Amiga 1000 and have the Boing Ball going. There's nothing There's nothing like it. Now this is and that was one of the first demos I saw on the Amiga as well. Another one that I saw, because I was very into graphics when I was a kid, still am. But I was blown away by something called The Juggler by Eric Graham. Now the cool thing about this is that it was the first 3D ray traced animation on a personal computer. And it used special delta compression, which was the precursor to the anim file format, which is iconic on the Amiga. And it's a 320 by 200 ham mode animation, and was the precursor to Sculpt 3D. And when I saw this, guys, it just blew me away. And I believe this also played a role in many future demos, if I'm not mistaken.
There's one in the playlist that actually does have this as a reference.
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
I was just thinking about it.
Amazing.
And it has shown up. Both real time and actions. It shows up in numerous things. Yeah,
it's
just this is another one of those things that just blew the roof off.
Yeah, when I saw this, first of all, ham mode blew me away, and then seeing for me the thing that really blew me away was the reflections of the juggler in the spheres. That just blew me away.
Yeah, this you'd see this in a shop window. I think this is one of the things that I saw the first time I saw an Amiga 1000 in Columbus, Ohio. And I told my friends at that time, okay, we have to leave now. We have to, or I'm going to tell, I can't afford that machine. So if we stay in this shop any longer, I'm going to be trying to figure out how we can get it in the car without getting arrested. And it was several years later that I finally got my Amiga, but that was what sold me on the Amiga, was basically this and ham mode. And,
yes.
Yeah.
Agreed, Truck. When I first saw the ham mode and I saw photorealistic images on a personal computer you could have at home, it just blew my mind. Because I was into photography, still am, and when I saw you could have something actually looks like a real human being on the screen, it blew me away.
Yeah.
Amazing. So these were kind of like the first two that I got introduced to. Now, I still run a user group called the Westchester Amiga User Group, not Westchester, Pennsylvania, where Commodore is headquartered, but Westchester County, New York. And some of us every now and then we might trade a game or two. And one of the things that would pop up when I would put in a floppy disk is like this cool cracktro, as they're called. Do you want to talk? I've got a couple of cracktros lined up, and I believe these are like more of a precursor to the Demoscene as we know it today. Do you guys want to talk about cracktros a little bit?
I can do that, sure. So initially it's bragging rights. You want to tell, hey, I'm the guy that removed this copy protection from this game, and you're usually not going to put your real name in there for some obvious reasons. And you get together and you form a group, and then you have some space left on the disk. You might have a couple blocks left. So, okay, hey, we can put a nice logo here to tell them who we are, who did what, who removed the protection, who gave the original game. That would be your cracker and your supplier, and then some music. And because of all the size limitations, you have to be really creative with the music, because they say, hey, you have 1 kilobyte of memory or 1 kilobyte of disk space for your music. Make something. And it used to be just called an intro, because it was the intro before the game. The name Crack Intro came later to differentiate from actual Demoscene intros. But yeah, in the meantime, this is one of the ultimate classics. If you show people one Amiga cracktro, it is usually this one, and specifically the music by Dan of Anarchy, which all Amiga Demosceners can whistle along, and I might actually have it as a ringtone on my phone every now and then.
Dude, the coding, the songs by format.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did I miss out the name? Yes, it's Format who did the music, and then who did the coding.
Yeah, and for some reason, I'm sorry, it's playing a little slow. The music's playing too slow, guys. I apologize for that. Like I said, I'm running everything from my real Amiga 1200.
No, dude, we need to talk about that.
Okay.
No. It is not too slow. There's a huge difference. NTSC and PAL.
Yes.
And NTSC, if again, I NTSC scener to begin with. So with NTSC, yes, the music plays slower and you have fewer lines on screen to see. So a lot of the scrollers that they would see in Europe, we didn't see those. You'd only see the above. But yeah, it's not playing too slow. It's playing at NTSC timing. And there's a way to get around this that was later on about, well, the first 4 or 5 years of the Amiga demo scene. Everybody used V-blank timing, vertical blanking interrupt, which was either 50 frames a second or 60 frames a second. And I think that's right. Anyway, the point is that the timing was different between the two, well, I want to say nations, but not really nations.
Technologies.
Later, when ProTracker came out, technologies, thank you. When ProTracker came out, it's CIA timing. And when CIA timing came out, and we actually used it to play tunes, suddenly those of us in NTSC territories could hear the tunes at the supposed to be. At that point, a bunch of us said, oh, it's not that they're so much more talented than us in Europe. It's that we've been trying to keep up with the speed, but we're working at a disadvantage. Okay, let's just try to do actual tunes now. We were at a disadvantage, of course, because music education, at least in the US, is nothing compared to what it is in Europe, but that's a different tangent. Anyway, music, speed, in NTSC, there's only a few demos that you actually can tell the difference. One of them is, oh gosh, I can't remember, but Jesper Kid did the music for it. And on NTSC, because it's timed to the drum loop from Moby Dick, and that plays the entire PAL interrupt. On an NTSC machine, it gets cut off 20% too early, and it just ruins the song.
God, oh man, yeah. And Chuck, I think NTSC would play a little bit faster, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because NTSC is the 60 hertz and PAL's the 50 hertz, and PAL's got more lines.
Or 25% faster. Right. I'm going to say 25% faster, and then get corrected.
Got it, no problem. Yeah.
And this here is in one way or the other overcompensating, so that's why it's too slow.
Got it. Yeah, and this, and interestingly enough, just fun fact, this was the crack for Lemmings, one of the all-time classic Amiga games. So very, very cool.
It was also the crack. This was the cracktro that was used on Swiv, Silkworm 4, and that's what I remember this.
Indeed.
One from.
So you will find both on the YouTubes. It's either for Lemmings or for Swiv, but it's the same intro, same music, just a different text screen.
Perfect. All right, I got another one queued up here. This is Celtic Legends by Skid Row. I'm sorry, it was Black Hornet. Black Hornet by Crystal.
Skid Row didn't code any of these cracktros. They didn't make them. Skid Row always got other groups to do their cracktros for them.
Got it.
Also, I think cracktro is a regional thing. In the U.S., I always remember calling them cracktros.
No, they came in with the word cracktro. For me, it came in usually on PC games, because you would have the game and then you would have your cracktro or your keygen separately. And that's where it came from me, because we would just call them intros.
Yeah.
I
call them intros sometimes, but most of the time we talk about them as cracktros. Sure. At least in the areas where I was. Again, I think it's regional. I don't know.
Could well be, back in the 90s, communication was slow.
Yeah, I think, I used to, in our club, we used to call them cracktros because they were from a cracked game.
Yeah. Which makes sense.
Crack intros. There you go, Magic. Now that fixes both. Oh, now, guys, here it comes. Now, I have a question for you. How would you like me to play this stuff? Right now, I have it going through a mixer, and I have the V going, but I can play it in full mono if you think these demos will be better in full mono.
No, the V's fine.
The V's fine? Okay, cool. So here it is. This is the Celtic Legends Cracktro intro. Really beautiful. I love the music to this one. What's up, Ash?
I'm trying to pay attention to chat, but it's
Yeah, the chat goes so fast. But yeah, so this is a nice.
Wasn't this TRSI that did this one? No, it wasn't TRSI that did this.
No.
TRSI did a similar one, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I think this was a copy of that.
Now, guys, something that's really amazing about these is how do all these fit in the boot block of a floppy disk, if I'm not mistaken?
Not always.
No, okay, not always.
Some it depended on how much space you had left on the disk after how much empty space there was. And sometimes if it was a multi-disc game, you could move some of the data to another disk. But that was difficult because, of course, the protection would check for that and just numerous things. But yeah, your intros, your cracktros had to be relatively small. And generally, they only had one effect. Like in this particular case, you've got two. You've got a plasma and you've got a text writer. Yeah, you couldn't use that much space, and you generally would compress the intro as much as you possibly could.
Yeah.
And so you'd also have a minimal tune. And sometimes it would be using a different, like it wouldn't be using Soundtracker because Soundtracker songs were larger and you could only afford 1K. So you might use something like Suntronics Tracker or Delta Music or Mark II sound system. No, Mark II wouldn't.
If you would take these crack intros from the disk separately, you would end up at like 4 to 5 kilobytes.
Amazing.
Packed altogether. So that's your executable size.
This is This one is another classic. This is Black Hornet by Crystal and Melon Design.
Technically, this one has a name.
Okay, go
this
for
one
it.
Actually has a name. It's Intro Incredible, and this is some people, myself, Slummy, a few other people, feel this is the best crack intro that was ever made.
Amazing. Now I read
blew the doors off of everything.
Yeah, first of all, the song is incredible, and I read a funny story online. I would like to read it to you guys, and you can tell me if it's true or not. But I believe the music is by Mark Knight, also known as TDK, and he said that yep, he said his first day at a new games job was at Mindscape, and he heard one of his chiptunes coming from the production office. They just downloaded Moonstone, which was a Mindscape game from a BBS. And it could have been his shortest ever first job.
When you have him on, and you should have to talk about his time in the Amiga games industry, and then his event. He still is in the games industry, and he still plays live. He plays the violin. But when you're talking to him, he'll tell you that story.
I would love to hear.
He's a great guy. You should try to get in touch with him.
Awesome, Solo. I'm glad everyone's enjoying it. This is so much fun. This music is so inspiring. All this stuff is so inspiring. And I have one more here. So not only were these intros, cracktros.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Click the button because this one actually ends.
Oh, okay, perfect. Felice, I would absolutely love to. I would love to have him on, Felice.
There we go.
The difference between this one and others is, and this was a Melon thing, is that this is both full and, I mean, it's a minimal thing, and the colors are they're not those same color. This is a very, very different presentation.
The presentation of the colors during that intro you're talking about, they were thick. they were beautiful. I don't know how else to describe them.
It is what you
reboot, because I think it's by telling you to move on. I think it went ahead that probably actually cannot be run from that particular one, from this particular disk, without removing the game itself. You
Got,
can. There is an executable version of this. Though.
got it. So now, not only were these popular back then, but one of my really great friends, DJ Hoffman, he has done an amazing port of Metal Gear, as well as Nightmare, which just came out this week. But Hoffman made his own intro to his own game. So I think that was such a really cool thing for him to do, and it's just awesome that people are still paying tribute to these intros, cracktros, and this is just an awesome one.
What I would like to talk here also as well is what you, and this is a really an Amiga thing, is the Starfield, the entire flying through space thing. That's really on Amiga. If you look at C64, that didn't happen, and on PC not as well, because they had bigger CPUs to do 3D stuff. But the entire flying through space, like left to right to left, or flying at you, that's how you recognize an Amiga crack throw from across the room. And then looking at this intro, yeah, it is looking very late 80s, but it's actually too good to be late 80s, because you have the fine copper bars, you have the sign scroller, you have all the fonts in there. But yeah, this is where the inspiration comes from, and is more or less in par with what could have been in front of it had the game been released when the original came out. So yeah, this is extremely time period correct, although the boards should have funnier names. But that's it.
Amazing, guys. Yeah, it's so funny because I didn't realize that the Starfields were so unique to Amiga, but they were always something that I tried to replicate using like Deluxe Paint. I would animate stars because I didn't know how to do it with programming, but I could do it in Deluxe Paint, and it's pretty. Starfields have always I've always thought about Starfields and Amiga for some reason. I like space and spaceships when I was a kid, so it worked out. Yo, Retro Passion UK, what is up? And also, what's the significance of the scrolling text? I believe that's a sine wave, and I've seen this in many demos.
Yes, and specifically here, it is that every pixel is at a different level of the sine wave. You will have, if you would look at it, it goes back to the 8-bit platforms, where you would have just a scroller, everything on the same line. Then you would have what's called a DYCP, a different Y character position, where every letter would be at the same line. And then the more advanced was that every vertical line is at the same point in the sine wave, which is where this is, because the way the Amiga works internally it's a lot easier to do than on a Commodore 64 and other 8-bit platforms all together. So yes, you will see this a lot in Amiga stuff, and there are in the early 90s, if you look, there were actually competitions for having the most sign scrollers or the most scrollers on screen altogether. A good example here is that I've played on Chips and Bricks is Can't Be by Vision, which just throws in a multitude of scrollers, and you would have competitions. Most scrollers, most cubes, most shiny things. We'll get back to like world records later on, but this is the long short history of the sign scroller.
That's amazing. I always wondered about that. Thank you so much, Franky. And the colors are from the copper chip, if I'm not mistaken, which is a custom chip for the Amiga. So I guess the sign scroller and the copper are very unique to the Amiga.
That is one of, well, yeah. Today you would call this a dedicated GPU on die, but yes, it is one of the functions of the chipset to draw a certain color line at a specific screen line, and it can do it independently. You would give it its own program, a copper list, and you would say, hey, just run this, and you did not have to care about it at all. And if you update this copper list every screen which you refresh, then you have a moving bar, and then you add some more, and it's just a matter of moving some numbers around, and you do not have to care about on which line you have to change the color. In coming again back to the Commodore 64, you had to time, okay, I am at line number 72, I have to switch to white. And in the Amiga you can say, hey, whenever you're there, have fun.
Amazing. All right, so thank you so much for that explanation. Like I said, today I want to learn too, and I am. You guys are awesome. So the way I understand it, these intros, cracktros, groups who are doing the cracking got so into these that they said, you know what, instead, like, forget the game, let's just make an entire disc with a demo on it. Was that the evolution from these into the demo scene?
For a lot of people, yes. Well, I'd say a lot of people. You'd have to ask the person themselves, and I'd say that there are some, a lot of old schoolers that would have been the case. Mid schoolers and new schoolers, less so. There really was a transition period where, you know, the scene started getting a little older, and people were maybe exposed to more of the artistic stuff, or more interested in the artistic stuff than the gaming by the time that they got a hold of demos. But yeah, at least, well, the first demo I ever saw wasn't it was not a crack intro. It was an advertisement for a BBS in England. Of course, I couldn't call it because I was in the States, but that's the trap demo on C64. And then just gradually, you know, when I saw the Amiga, of course we had crack intro those. So, and I always wanted to make them because I was always interested in size and making things smaller. And of course, the effects. I wanted to make a sinus scroller on the C64, and well, the first one that ran on NTSC, because there were ones that ran fine in PAL, but you didn't see them in NTSC because of the timing differences. Those the first one I saw was 90, I think, and then I said, "Oh well, it's all been done. I'm just going to move to the Amiga." I think there were a lot of people also that came over from the C64 that were used to that, and then they saw it on the Amiga, and then yeah, they already knew the scene, they already knew demos, and they did both. So I don't know. There's a lot of us that did, but not everybody.
Got it. Very okay. Cool. I'm trying to get up Hardwired here, and I think I put it in a different directory. Let me see if I can find it.
It's well hidden.
Oh, I found it, guys. Yeah, I found it. So Hardwired. Now, the thing that really blows me away about Hardwired, I would like you to tell me about it, but it's so incredibly cinematic. And this is like, it's like watching a movie.
Yes.
And so now, who did Hardwired, and do you guys have any a little bit of backstory about it before I start it here?
Can I do this one?
Go ahead.
Okay. So this was done by two groups, Cryo and The Silence. There is you can actually find it on YouTube. There's a video from Denmark, or where Cryonics was from, where a local news studio filmed the guys before they went to the party. This was released 30 years ago, a couple weeks ago. It's 30 years old. At the Crystal Silence Anarchy party called The Party, which was held in Ars, Denmark. I could talk about that and its significance, and I'd like to in a little bit, but since you asked about the groups involved, the artistic portions of this, the music and the animations and the storyboarding, that's more from The Silence, and then the guys in Cryonics did all of the well, in some cases, the first time the effects were shown. I was talking about this. I think I was talking about it with Franky the other day, and I was fairly sure this is the first demo that I saw Shade Bob's, but it might be that it is not. It is, but there were many effects that were in here in this demo that were first effects.
Amazing.
And there are some that did not show up again in another demo for some time. It's This demo is important to me personally because before this demo, when I was in the States and I was showing demos to my friends, I was like, let's make a demo. And it was generally, no, we got other things to do. We don't really see the point. Um, when we got this demo, which we got this one off of Usenet, we got all the releases from the party off of Usenet. We watched this one, and my friend said, okay, now we get it. Yes, now I understand. Let's make a demo. And it is cinematic portion of this one and some of the other demos that were starting to come up around this time. It was moving from a technical bent that was certain types of people latched onto them and were like, okay, I like the math, I like the code, this is all, I like the hardware effects, this is neat, I want to do these. But the cinematic portion of this grabbed other people and pulled them in, and oh, now I understand, I can tell a story with this. So this demo very much for me is I often say this is my favorite Amiga demo of all time, but there is another demo coming up later on that might be that one. I love this entire front part here.
It's brilliant.
I'll let you guys talk for a while, or I'll just talk through the whole thing.
No, I love your enthusiasm for it. And for me, this is something where I can just sit back and watch it like I'm watching a movie. Because it tells a story. And like you use the word storyboard, and that certainly, I'm sure they storyboarded this demo out, you know, as they were creating it. So not only is the music great, and technically, I love this zooming in on the text. That's just a brilliant design. But I feel like I'm watching a movie with this one. I feel like I'm watching it, you know, one of the Aliens movies.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of Aliens reference in that first portion. This part here with the bouncing logos, this was so effective. And just a really great way of introducing all the members that worked on this. We didn't see this effect here, again, this angular stuff, until Farbrush did this. Or no, it wasn't Farbrush, it was Neuro, wasn't it? When Panic did this, again.
Oh,
Franky?
Yeah, could be.
And you'll have to pronounce that demo because I can't.
Oh yeah,
German.
that one. I don't have the exact name on me, but indeed, what I wanted to point out here is that although we're running this on a 1200 with an 060, this runs on a standard Amiga 500 with 1 megabyte of memory.
Yeah,
So
that's really
this-
important, because it's even more impressive when you see it, you know, running on an Amiga on a 500, 1 megabyte on a CRT. That's the real way to see it.
Yep. This demo, this is running the correct frame rate also.
It is.
And even though it's got an 060, it's being played back 500 speed.
I'm
This
really
effect,
excited about it.
I don't believe. Well, it's the B splines we've seen, but yeah, this is something that we didn't see before, and all these effects that are running kind of very quickly into each other. That pacing also was unique. Before this, there were so many show your stuff for a couple minutes. Should I talk about this or
Well, no. It's really good to start about the pacing, because what you would have before is this brought like snappiness to demos. If you have good demos from earlier 89, 1991 on the Amiga, but as Truck said, they tend to be long. If I look at my favorite demo, Phenomena Enigma. Awesome demo, really great, but the 3D flyby thing is minutes over time, minutes too long. This demo with Hardwired shows you this is how you put direction into demos. This is where you create speed. This is where you can go boom, 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 boom. And you will also see this on other platforms. So suddenly, 6-7 months later, you would have demos on other platforms, being it Atari 8-bit, they would suddenly also start using these direction techniques because, oh wait, this can make our stuff a lot more interesting. It's the less is more. Like, you don't need to show a rotating cube for 5 minutes if it tells everything in 30 seconds.
Another thing that's pretty interesting about this demo that I like just as a commenter is how it starts off with the storyline, and then it goes into the technical part with the scrollers and all of the incredible shape renderings that we're seeing on the screen now, and then it goes back to the storyline. I think that's really great. And here we go. Here's your stars. Stars inside.
There you go.
Stars inside of a 3D
space.
object. Yep. Oh yeah, we gotta fly through space. Is the flying through space was that like a precursor to some of the tunnel effects that we're gonna see later?
I don't know myself how it works mathematically, but what you would have is you would have stars through space, lines through space, and then they would find out how to fill it up, and then you would go with the texture mapping with all your bigger, I'm calling bigger pixels for putting a name on it, but that's more or less like an evolution there. I don't know if they're mathematically linked. I am not a coder, and I don't pretend to be one.
Another thing that when I think of Amiga, I also think of the checkered, of course with the boing ball, but then even the juggler demo had the checkered floor, right? And now we're seeing this blue and white checkered platform that the balls are bouncing on.
Yeah. A lot of times I will see this particular scene and people will show a picture of this scene and then they will refer to another PC demo which came out around the same time. And it always upsets me if they're showing this picture and not the picture that's very similar from that other demo, which I'm not going to mention. I love this wipe also, and this big object that is moving around cleaning stuff off. That was just a really great wipe for that. And then this portion here is the real-time calculated portion. They're actually calculating the animation, and then they play it back slightly faster.
I am gonna quickly jump
really
in
cool.
because Paul in the chat asked, "Did this demo win the party?" No, it did not.
Isn't that
It got second place.
I'm wondering, what's up, Ryan Zen? Remote Interest got a good
Yes,
question,
that's right.
but I've got a
This came
question
in
too, because now you're talking about, I know, Franky, I know you run the competition at Revision, and
Yes.
when you have a competition, when it's an arts competition, it's such a hard thing, because how can you compare one piece of art to another? It's kind of like in film or TV, like how can you say one movie's better than another? How can you say a comedy is better than a drama, or drama? It's so hard. Do you feel like maybe sometimes maybe the best demo doesn't win and others stand the test of time?
There have been so many times the demo did not win.
Yeah, that happens. That happens.
Did Veriform 2? Because I can't remember if Veriform 2 won.
It did not.
Didn't. Yeah, that's one of the cases. Because Veriform 2 should have won. Hi, Hoffman.
So when you are having
Mulpy.
Sorry, Truck. What? Come again?
Mulpy Productions had a saying when they were making demo, because they always came in second, and some other demo would come in first, but they had a better presentation or better,
So
just overall they had a more long.
What you will have on like actual parties, as you mentioned, some will have had jury voting. That's going to be the earlier parties that will have had a jury voting. If you went to like the party, first one I went to was 94. This is 91. You would have something called a vote disc. It would be a floppy disk. You would put it in your Amiga, and you would have an application there which you could register your votes. And then you would go to a central point. They would read it in, and the people would vote. Today you would vote over website interfaces as we do today with Revision. But when what you had back then and still have today now is called something called name voting. It is that, I like this group, therefore I vote for them. Or what you would have in, say, a larger event like the party, where an entire group could be there with 20-25 guys, and of course they would vote for their own demo. So it is always giving a bit of a biased look when it's only on-site voting, and then later on the general public decides what they want to remember and what not. Having had, going through demo parties on Chips and Bricks, you say like, okay, this is the second place demo, but we play it last because that's the one that people remember. So yeah, that absolutely is a thing here, and it's the same here. If you look at the demo that won at the Party 91, or they say really good thing, 5 discs, 45 minutes. That's a show on its own.
Wow. Yeah, I wonder how you judge like a 45-minute like mega demo. That's wild.
Well, that was judged at the effort, not the if you look at Hardwired, you need to look at it 2, 3, 4 times to see all the new technicalities which are in there. Is like, wow, this was new, this was new, this was new. Hey, this isn't boring. But from one view, that's hard to make up. For me,
yeah,
I am not your average person, but for me,
that makes sense. So yeah, so nowadays it's more based on attendee voting versus a panel.
Yes, I don't know how the voting at the Party 1 worked. I know Party 94 had vote discs. Party 91, I cannot tell. You could have vote sheets, which is where you fill in a paper and people count it, but I do not know how it happened in 91.
I'm fairly sure that there were vote discs for that. I will ask. I know the guys that was one of the organizers. I have him on IRC, so I'll ask him. He may actually have a copy still of that vote disc.
That's the vote discs are something I never knew about. That's really cool. That's a great way to do it. It's amazing.
Yes, it is. If you went to the party where today you would keep the T-shirt, back then you would keep the vote disc because you could get that only there.
That's so cool. All right, so we have another OCS demo coming up, and this is a modern one. I remember seeing this, I believe, at Revision, De Profundis by Lemon, Oxygene, and the Deadliners.
Okay, so Chucky just said that he has a copy of the vote disc from the Party 92. So there's your answer.
Okay.
Chucky, the Terrible Fire 1260 is amazing.
92 had vote discs. I have seen Santa's vote disc for that, indeed, yeah.
Now talk about cinema. This demo is tells an entire story. This one's just really, really stunning. And this was a Revision like about 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm going to say 2 years ago because that will prevent me from actually calculating.
Yeah.
Yes. It's more, but yeah, I'll take 2 years ago. I'm fine with that. Like, I am totally ignoring that I'm getting old.
You know what it is, too?
It's 2 years ago.
A couple notes.
Yeah.
One, the guy that coded that Cracktro earlier, Dan of Anarchy, is one of the coders on this. Two, some of the coders on this are Atari sceners. Guys that actually normally would work on an Atari, like Leonard of Oxygene. He did the disc loader for this. And there is one effect in here that is done by an Amiga or an Atari guy, specifically so that he could see if he could do it on the Amiga. There's
is that Truck? Sorry, Truck. I'm just curious. Is that something that is uncommon to have someone who usually does Atari demos work on Amiga, or vice versa, like going from platform to platform, or do the sceners tend to stick with one platform?
It depends on the scene, but a little different than that. It's not so much. One of the things back in the day, when A500 demos were a thing, really before the PC caught up and started overtaking its terms 9 and so forth, and the direction of where the Demoscene was headed. There were platform wars. you had a severe people that were Amiga people did not talk to or did not allow people who were Atari people to compete, and this really was a detriment to the scene at the time. True, there were loads and loads of actual, things to see already on 2 or 3 platforms, but the Atari sceners that were doing demos, a lot of those demos were really cool also, but they would just get dissed straight up because they were Atari sceners and they were lamers because they had an Atari, and it's not true. And what this did was kind of solidify that. It's like, look, these classic Amiga guys are working with classic guys, and you can do it. It's 68,000 code, and it's fun to make demos. Platform wars are stupid. So little more than just, hey, somebody making a demo on multiple platforms. Bright Light of Decadence has done on practically every platform. Mark of Fit has done numerous ports of demos to practically every platform. Also, that part right there where the cube smashes into the window, that's brilliant. There are platforms, not just Atari, C64 and Amiga, which is quite common. But there's a demo coming up later that was done by a group that did a fantastic demo on the MSX. MSX is a platform that really didn't get much. You didn't see very many MSX machines in the US except in hotels. Good question. I could talk about that a bit more, but maybe we should actually talk about the demo.
Yeah, I'm blown away. And again, just to reinforce it, even though, Chris, thank you so much for the amazing raid. Welcome, Chris viewers. You're in for a treat. We are watching Amiga demos today, and we have 2 Amiga Demoscene experts with us, Sir Garbagetruck and Franky. We're just starting here. We're just getting warmed up. But something I want, welcome viewers. I hope you had a great stream. One thing I want to just emphasize here, that even though we're watching this on my Amiga 1200, like, this is an OCS ECS demo, and it's just blowing my mind right now.
The 060 demos are fantastic. I mean, they're just some things that you just need that extra horsepower for. But really, the Amiga 500 is the demo platform, and it's great to see demos like this again on the A500. There's just something more to it, to be able to do that limited platform. I hate to say it's limited because it's an Amiga, so it's not limited because it's an Amiga, but a Amiga 500 does not have as many colors because it doesn't have an 020, it doesn't have a CF card. It's a great platform.
If I can jump in,
Yes.
Triple X of Housejob did a wonderful explanation once on a German TV show, and it is a level playing field. It is that back in the day, everybody had the same machine. Today, if you look at PCs and even Amigas, you would have not everybody has an 060. Not everybody has the latest GPU. Not everybody has the same amount of memory. If you look at the early 80s, it was my Amiga equals your Amiga equals your Amiga. You would have an Amiga 500 with 1 megabyte of memory that just gives something extra, and that's it. And everybody has the same machine. So if you can make 5 rotating cubes on the screen, that's cool. If you can make 6, that's cooler, because it's a level playing field. And that's why the Amiga 500 has rightfully so become the de facto Amiga demo machine for me. Of course, you have the high-level tech demos on 060. They have their own purpose and are totally awesome. But if you want to compare what you can do, as the Amiga 500 with 1 megabyte of memory.
That makes a lot of sense. And it's also amazing to see, something as limited as the 500, create create some demos that can compete with those 60 demos because of their creativity. I think this might have crashed, so I apologize for that.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yes.
But notice that it comes up with an actual error message, and that's a custom error message, and that's Leonard of Oxygene's code that's doing that.
Amazing. I apologize.
See, it's bad LZ4 data.
Nope. That's what happens.
No.
That's what happens when you run things live during a stream, and that is perfectly to be expected.
Apologies to Lemon, Oxygene, and Deadline.
This is awesome because it also shows one more thing. Bad LZ4 data. That indicates that they're using compression with the data on the disk. They're loading it in, and that's a debug message that's very helpful to the coders and everything else. That basically is saying that your data is bad. So it might just be that you have to unpack it again onto your disk in order to get it, or get a different archive.
Got it. Yeah, I forgot where I grabbed this one from. Might have been Demo Zoo, but I forgot. I'll have to. Well, unfortunately, we'll move on just because we have so much to get to.
In a little bit, we'll talk about a way that you can get the demos in a better way, and everybody else can. But we'll talk about that in a little bit.
I would love to know. Proton Fig, I'll check it out. We have a playlist that we're going through today, and then at the end, after it's all over, if we have some extra time, I'll certainly play some demo requests. But for now, I'm just gonna go through the playlist that we got here. But I appreciate it. I'm gonna check it out, Proton Fig.
It's really nice, and I really appreciate it that you're putting in requests. But we've got this covered.
Well, we haven't partially.
No, it is true because me and Truck were talking about what shall we put on here, and in the meantime we have like content for 2 more shows.
Right, I know there's so many. So the next one is called Invertebrates by Attention Horror, and it is also a new demo for OCS ECS. Came out in 2018. So I'll get the Deep Profundus that we just watched was 2019, so it was three years ago. With the whole pandemic, I feel like 2020 just kind of vanished. I mean, I know there was a great revision in 2020, but my sense of timing is all off, guys.
There was no revision in 2020.
It's still 2020.
It's still 2020, exactly.
There's a website you can go to find out what day it is in March of 2020. I think it's pandemic global time. I don't know.
So
amazing.
So no, on this demo I've put this in the playlist because this has the best Belgian style EBM music in an Amiga demo for the last few years. Also, the entire direction and the atmosphere is truly great. And on a bit of a personal side note, while this demo was playing on the big screen at revision, I sent a text message to the musician bitch said, "Is this a module? I want it." And before the demo was over, I had the module in my mailbox, and we could play it in our car on the way home.
How do you play the mods in your car?
You save him as MP3.
Oh, awesome! Because it's pretty cool. One of the cool things I've got.
Ways.
Yes, there's other ways. You can have a mod player on your phone and then Bluetooth it in.
Right on. I love it. Very cool. So this is Invertebrates.
The Rockbox is a good thing. It was written by the guys in Horizon, a C64 group. They also wrote the curl library. For those of you who are web developers, you might know that one.
So music is going to be a big part of this one for you, Franky. And I love EDM music as well, so that's pretty cool. I can't wait to hear it. Turn it up.
I'm going to let Franky talk about this one. He really likes this demo.
And if you look at some other earlier,
fantastic demo.
It is, but okay, wait, I have an echo here. So what I was saying is, this is like the final demo of an evolution of 2-3 demos long, and every year, every 2 years, the guys would bring out a new demo, and you would see, okay, some effects are reused, they have been adapted, but you can see the evolution as into where it went, and it would end up on this moment of hurrah, so to call it. But I really love also this expanded pixel tunnel effect on an OCS Amiga 500 that's something, in 91, 92, you would have no idea on how to do this.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think on some of these demos, I love the way it looks, but it looks like they're skipping, like every other pixel and creating kind of that screen effect, and that helps with compression because you don't have to actually fill in every pixel with something. Would that be correct, Franky?
You wouldn't have to calculate every pixel.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But I love the look of it. It's a cool look, and it goes with the whole honeycomb invertebrate kind of vibe as well.
Exactly. It really fits in here. Yeah.
And the music isn't.
It's also this is a difference between the A500 and the 1200 or OCS and your later machines. It's not. You can't do pixel. You can't do every single pixel on the A500 because you just don't have enough time per screen in order to pull that off. So you end up with these slightly larger pixels. This is a chunky to planar effect, and they became very popular with the 3D stuff. But
this is beautiful. Mr. Wolverine
really
DK,
cool
very, very cool. I'll have to look at that. I have one on my Android called Amiga Mod Player, I think it's called. Pretty rad. Inspired. Hey, what's up, Play It? Play It. Thank you for the resub, by the way. And everyone, thank you all.
You should. The best mod player, which hasn't been updated for a while though, for Android, is still well, Swimsuit Boy, the original one, it was called Droid Sound, but Droid Sound E is a better version, but it hasn't been updated for the past 2 versions of Android, so it's difficult to get a hold of it and have it work. But that's the one that has the most accurate playback. It uses UADE, Unix Amiga Deli Player Emulator, under the hood, and that is the most accurate version because that actually emulates both the 1000 and the Paul and Denise in order to get the sound exactly right. And you can tell the difference on some mods and some of the chiptunes that are not mods. If you don't use the right replayer on some tracks, it just comes out very wrong. If you're not familiar with the tune, you'll never notice. But some of us that know, because we've been listening to it on Amiga for so long, when somebody plays it with the wrong replayer, it just wrong.
Yeah, it's funny. I see Retro Demoscene in the chat. And I was watching some of his YouTube videos to make sure that my Amiga was playing it back correctly or close to correct on the ones that you guys chose. So, looks like there's lots of cool options there for Android and iPhone. Yo Quiles, thank you for the resub. I like it. Now go have a beer with us or 10. That was awesome, Franky. Great choice. This song was a banger. I loved it. And I love the honeycomb effect that they put over some of the images there at the end. It really gave it 3 dimensions, and it looked cool, man. It vibed with the whole invertebrate theme. I dig it. All right. Keep moving on. Now, this one is one of my favorites. Now, this was really interesting. This is Hologon, I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly, by the Electronic Knights. If I'm not mistaken, the Electronic Knights had like a preview demo to this demo, and it was if you sent them a floppy disk, they would copy the preview onto the floppy disk for you and then send it back to you, old school style, which I love. So like that's am I correct about that, guys?
You are. Yes, this demo was first spread by mail on floppy disk and only released to the rest of the world a few weeks or months later on disk image.
Oh, okay, so this actually came on a floppy too.
It almost almost did not get nominated for a Meteorix award because of that. Because even though it had been released in the year, most people didn't see it because of the floppy distribution until the next year.
Oh.
So, but now we can talk about the best way to get demos, and that is the Electronic Knights program called Lubricator. It's also as an earlier version called Web Disk Writer, but The good version is called Lubricator. Lubricator is an awesome application that will actually can write it to a floppy, or can read a floppy also. It can write ADFs, it can read ADFs, and it can write DMS images. And well, you don't want to write a new DMS. DMS the disk map actually has some AL compression, so you can actually lose data with it, and that's kind of a problem.
Yeah.
But it can read the Electronic Knights webpage. It can read Poet or Pue. Or say the word about the blue demo hating website. I can't remember.
What?
Yes. I do need to talk to BFAT about adding support for Demo Zoo, because that would be folks. This isn't a 500 doing this. This is not a 060. I have to stress that, because this effect here, how you do? I mean, this effect here is also another how, but I sort of see how he did this one, meaning BFAT. And just back to Lubricator. Lubricator is a great program, and it will even suggest random demos to you. It reads HTML, but it will also more effectively read a special text file, which is basically a list of the files that are in a particular directory. And you can just go there and download those and write them to floppy, or extract them into your RAM disk and just run them, or save them to disk. It is the best way to get demos today. It's almost as good as downloading it from a BBS spec. That's how good it is.
Does it run on an Amiga, or is it a PC? Is it a PC program that you get?
Runs on the Amiga.
Amazing.
Runs on the Amiga.
Amazing.
Now it does need a network connection. So if you have an A500 and you do not have a network connection, you're going to have to get some sort of a network connection to it. It will do, but if you're running Roadshow or whatever, and you've got it running across your local net somehow, then you can use it. I will give you the link to it
Just
in the chat.
Send it to me. I'll send it over, or throw it in the
Yes,
Twitch
I will.
chat.
I will find the darn thing. I know it's on TEK's webpage.
This demo is blowing my mind right now.
This demo, This has multiples. I have no idea moments.
On using my, again, it's from like a couple of years ago. We're hitting idea moments in a demo on a 30-year-old machine. It's what is going on?
Yeah, it's like, okay, but like you're not supposed to do this. Please stop, but don't.
Yes, please continue doing this.
I need to get a PAL OCS machine so badly, because I really want to see this play properly, like on my CRT. This is just.
You can run it on. You can run this on A500. You just have to. I'll get you the program.
So
you need boot PAL, damn it.
Yeah.
Boot PAL. Oh,
that's the name that I had back in the day.
But can you force an NTSC Amiga to PAL without the fatter Agnes?
No. I think we discussed this, Bill, and your chipset is too old.
Yes.
You need
we need to get you a new A500.
Yeah.
But you can get a newer A500 that's an NTSC machine, and it'll still work.
Amazing.
I had one when I lived in when I moved from Cleveland to Chicago. I had one.
So I could play it on my 2000 though. My 2000 is newer. We'll be able to switch over to PAL. So I should do that. This image is and that whole scene with the hallway and the spinning. I'll call it a donut for lack of a better word. It looks like an AGA demo.
Donuts,
it looks like an AGA demo to me. It's some look at that image. It's incredible. And as much as I don't hate LCDs, but seeing these play on a real machine connected to our CRT is really the sweet spot for me. it takes me right back. This is a special one, guys. Oh. And I just love the way they did it with the floppy disk.
I will be right back. I have a tea emergency.
No worries, Truck. Thank you. Maya82, what's up, Maya? Great to see you. If you're just joining the stream, we are joined by Sir Garbagetruck and Franky. Two amazing folks in the Amiga demo scene. They are schooling me about the Amiga demo scene, and we have an amazing playlist of demos for you today. Talking about the history of the demo scene, kind of going through chronological order as far as machine power. We started out with some amazing intros and crackdros. Now we're doing OCS, ECS demos, and then we'll finish off with some amazing AGA demos, 060. Oh, HemoStick said the kicker on this demo is that most of the 3D can be controlled with the mouse. Really? Should I try it?
I haven't tried that.
Amiga Fish, definitely. At the end of the stream, I will check my DMs and for requests. But we have I got a playlist here where I've tested all the demos and the guys know what we're gonna talk about. So I'm gonna go through the playlist first, and then we can go. If we have some bonus time, I'll certainly play some requests. I'll be happy to. Pickleface, thank you. It's my streams here on Twitch, I try and they're more like podcasts. I play games, but my favorite thing to do is to have either the game devs on to talk about the games, or do some really cool like demo scene stuff and talk to experts with the demo scene, or anyone who's doing cool artwork or cool music. The streams are more like podcasts. So John McDermott, so far they're all OCS, ECS demos. So now I'm not sure if all of them are OCS or any of these ECS guys. I just call them OCS, ECS.
Most of the if you look at 500, it's just an ECS, because certainly European Amiga 500s just assume ECS, although it is used both to get OCS, ECS. Technically they're ECS, but it's going to be like too much of a deep dive to pull the line between OCS and ECS.
Got it.
Amiga 500s.
Got it.
Technically, no. I can name about 6 demos that actually do need that. One of them, Alcatraz Mega Demo 3. You knew that was coming, didn't you?
Same for the Wild Copper demo, by the way. That actually needs Kickstart 1.2, because on 1.3 the scroller will bug.
Also, even though it's a monster demo from Monster of Accession, he was the type of coder who made a demo and it worked on Keen, and he was done with it and never fixed it, even though it didn't really run on anybody else's. So you do have to have the 1.2 and OCS for Graveyard Party Blues by Accession.
Yo, Milo.
We will stop now.
we're now. That was amazing. This is a Rinkadink Redo by Lemon. And Milo, you have not missed the AGA 060 demos yet. We're getting through the OCS, ECS stuff. We've got just a couple more to do, and then we'll be on to the AGA stuff. So,
we'll just play OCS until you're sick of it.
Oh, I love it.
We'll
never get sick of it. This is a great playlist, guys. I'm loving it. So.
I have to say, this is also from Revision, and I'm in a bit of a privileged position that I can see what's coming in before the competitions, what's uploaded, and because Truck is also doing the ANSI art competitions there. The Truck came in, just asked okay, so what's in for Amiga? I just said, yeah, sure, it's okay, we have some demos, it's fine. And then I just showed them the list, and then Truck saw Rinkadink Redux, and Truck lost it.
This is a good track.
Yep,
So this is like a part 2 or a redo of an original Rinkadink?
It's a redo. If you look at the original Rinkadink demo, 20 years before, they looked back at it and adapted and improved. Some of the effects will be the same. Some are improved a bit. The timing might have been changed. I haven't played them next to each other. Maybe there's some guy on the internet who did it. But yeah,
one little change, right, which was done for the German audience, because the Germans continued to look at it and say it was Rinka Pink, because they weren't familiar with the term Rinka Dink, which is a English term for shoddy or janky or ersatz. But yeah, they looked at it and there was this little descender that maybe could have been knocked off, but it was a stylistic choice. And so they thought they constantly were calling it Rinka Pink. And well, Paradroid is like, no, it's Rinka Dink. Please stop calling my demo Rinka Pink. So he had them change that little bit there.
Yeah, indeed. So there you go.
That scene right there is also different slightly.
Yeah.
It looks like we might have some folks from Lemon in the chat. Lemon's I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of every group that we've shown so far. This is an amazing playlist. Oh, SW3PO. Wow, that's amazing, SW3PO. Happy birthday, dude. I'm sorry I forgot to wish you happy birthday on Facebook. I saw it on my email. Winners don't use AGA. Yeah, this is a great, John. This is a great test. The new alpha firmware on the Terrible Fire 1260 is awesome, dude. It's like a new card. Amazing work. Thank you guys so much for your incredible work on the card. It's beautiful.
Truck, do you know which firmware mine is on?
Yes, yours does not have the beta on it. Chucky, Chucky made it available to his webpage, but yeah, it's
okay. I'm gonna have to have it updated.
It is definitely beta, so
I'll just hold off for now.
I will update it now. Now that I've seen it actually run, yeah.
Okay, well, I still have to get my 1200 recapped, and only then I'll probably test it. So.
Oh, thanks, SW3Pro. The alpha, wow, amazing, Chucky. It can do 100. Now, Chucky, I'm only running at 50, only 50. But it's Chucky. I tell you, this thing is. I can finally play Human Traffic on. I can finally play Human Traffic on my 1200, and we'll see that in a little while. I'm so excited. This is beautiful.
Chucky says mine is beta, so that's good. Okay, thank you, Chucky. Also, thank you for the awesome work on those things. It's Next beer seminar was on me. There.
Chucky's amazing. Oh my god,
okay,
his work in the Amiga scene is amazing. Go ahead, Chuck.
I'm going to mention something right here at the very end of this greetings list. The very last group is probably should never have been greeted, and wasn't going to be greeted. And that's LSD. I was in LSD, and there were so many people that, especially there were guys in LSD that were giving Paradroid a load of crap about how his demo was nowhere near as good as Jesus on Ease. I don't know how they could have said that, because the code in Jesus on Ease is absolute
optimistic.
Slipped up there. It's not. That's a demo that has a lot of repeating effects, and it's not well designed. Now, I do like the demo. I was one of the people that was responsible for spreading it, but the internet, you had to get it spread on bulletin boards, and so you had to call boards all over the place to do that. That was my job. But the thing is that in comparison, the code in this, and it was the code in that one away. The good thing about Jesus on Ease is the 14 minutes of rave. Echo did an amazing job with that. Echo always did great stuff. He's a good friend of mine. But yeah, that greeting part there, when I saw LSD in there, I was like, well, crap. So I had to go and say thank you to
the times have changed.
praising me for that. He did include Accession in the greets, but still.
Still no Royal Belgian Beer Squadron. I am disappointed.
Shazana, thank you so much for the follow.
For including
Yeah,
Accession
no,
in the greets?
never mind. Like,
That was amazing, guys. Amazing. Now it. Oh wait, the maze not over yet.
no. This keeps going.
There's loads of effects, and this is only one disc. Also, Hardwired was 2 discs. This is 1.
This is the last scroller, so you can. And yes, it is lemon point, not lemon. You have to pronounce the point in the.
Unless you're Dan of Lemon or Facet of Lemon, who both will say, "We just called it lemon." Actually,
Exactly, yeah, but then
it's correcting them.
it's
and they were like,
yeah,
"We're in the group.
and if you
We'll call it
really
whatever the
want
heck
to
we want."
upset people, you say it's melon point.
I'm guessing that there's.
We should.
Because melon is a completely different group.
You should explain the melon lemon thing, Franky, because if I do it, I'll just go on for a while.
There's an entire assembly show on that we should just point people to. Because right now, yes, that's going to be a show on its own. That could actually be fun to redo one day.
You know what I really like here, guys, is they're explaining their techniques in the demo. That's pretty.
Yeah.
Is that something unique? Because I really you can definitely learn by by reading this. This is pretty amazing.
Go ahead.
Depends.
Yeah.
Like Slummy of Spaceballs, he always puts a write-up of his demo, and the effects that he does. It might take a while, but he'll publish it. E-Moon has done that for several of the things that he's done for TBL. Calms has done that, although generally with Calms, it's if you ask him how, he will explain it, and then he will help you learn how to do it yourself. He won't, but he'll explain the technique, and then if you come back to him, he'll help you refine it, which he's done for both Amiga and for Atari demos, by the way. He gets greeted in a lot of Atari productions. And yeah, Paradroid has explained this. And then there was a period, well, you saw it in Hardwired, where they were explaining the effect at the very end. That was a thing that was in early 1991 to about 94, 95 is when it stopped happening. Well, okay, 1995 by MFX and Keulers has that coming back. So I'm going to say it was about it stopped happening.
I know Hoffman did a really great write-up on his blog as well about the music for
Yes.
Eon, which is really amazing. Because you mentioned E-Moon, so I thought of Hoffman. You know, and Truck, hearing you and Franky talk about all the demo scenes here, I'm getting the feeling that it's a pretty tight-knit community. Like, does everyone kind of know each other in the demo scene and kind of convene at the parties? Is it a small family type of vibe?
You do have some silos.
Kind of, but kind of more like a huge extended family that encompasses everybody on the planet, except for the people who are explicitly saying that they don't belong, which, well, you do find people that do that. It is a big community, and no, not everybody knows everybody. It is that large. Sometimes people are surprised to find out that certain countries have active demo scenes. I know people that were surprised to find out that Australia demo scene, which blows my mind because I always remember sceners from Australia. South America, people are always, what? There's no scene in South America. Yes, there has been. Flash Party's been going on for 20 years, but even before that, you had folks. There was a Mexican demo group, not on Amiga, but on PC. I think the only continent that really is underrepresented is Africa, and there are cultural reasons for that. Mostly that well, we won't go into that. We're not going to go into that. Also, Asia is sadly underrepresented in mainland, but it has a big representation now, medium representation now in Japan.
Hopefully now, now that we're all connected on the internet, maybe there's a chance for it to become a little more inclusive. Yeah.
And I have tried myself to extend that out to as many folks as I can, which is where I'm trying to pay attention in the chat to anybody that has any questions who is not traditionally involved. Try to answer those questions, but I keep missing them.
No worries. And Australia Demoscene, yeah, I know a good friend of the stream and myself is Citrix, and I know he's heavily involved in the Australia. They have some amazing things coming out of their party there.
Yeah, Citrix has run. I'm sorry, Syntax. He's run Syntax for years.
Yep, that's the one I was thinking of.
And there was another party that was on the other side in Perth at one point. And then there's one that is in Sydney. Well, it hasn't happened the past couple of years because of something. But going back 30 years ago, well, 25 years ago, there was the Coven Party. And Australia was one of the few places that you could submit a demo remote during the 90s, which was a big thing for those of us in North America and in South America, because you couldn't get your demo played at a European demo party unless you went there, and that cost too much money. It would cost you maybe $2,000 to do it. You want to go, but you're a student or you're working and you can't afford the time off. So it was really difficult, but you could send it to an Australian demo party and that's where South American scene won a lot of the Australian things. Delabu Alama, the Mexican demo group for the PC, won several things. And then if you talk to the guys that run Flash Party, look to me, he had some stuff that was music that was related to that.
Perfect, guys. My kombucha is calling. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
And I think we're finished now. It's repeating the credit.
Yes, it is.
We have a really good one coming up next. I just need to hit my office really quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Let's see. NK demos don't make it out of the country, but there is one, and not voting for it gets you sent off to Lamer Camp.
Good. So,
what?
So Truck.
Hold on. Oh, North Korean.
Now I
understand the thing. Yes. Now it's our show. You know what we should do is after this is over, I should put a web page up for Lubricator that has every single production in this. So in the show, so that we can do that, and not that I should put up pages for every time that you do your show.
Yeah,
where the people can download and put that up as a Lubricator.
Yes. So
obviously,
my show, Chips and Bricks, do our best to do Demoscene stuff every Sunday evening, playing from real actual hardware, 64, Amiga. We've done some Commodore Plus 4 stuff a few weeks ago, and that's it. There is some overlap here with the Amiga build, so.
Okay, I'm back. I've got.
You missed nothing.
Okay, perfect. So the next demo is called Grind, and I'll make sure I pronounce the name right. Accession and Decadence is the group, and I believe this is a very personal demo to you guys, correct?
We are.
And I, of course, faded out right there when you said that. Yes, we're both members of Accession. I've been in charge of the demo division for 15 years now, and but it has a longer history. And some of Accession's history is somewhat. Well, let's just not talk about that side. We've already touched on the Cracktros already, but yeah, it goes into that area. But Decadence is a different group, and Brightlight. Again, I mentioned him earlier. He does tons of different platforms. This demo is somewhat unique. This is a demo that runs on an 030 on a ECS machine. It does not need AGA, and most of your accessories need AGA.
Yeah.
This does not.
So this is for like an Amiga 3000.
Yes, this is an Amiga 3000 demo. When I first put the list together that I gave to Franky, Bill, I specifically targeted the 030 as the top end because I heard that you didn't have your 060 running. So my first list only was basically 030. This was kind of the high end that we were going for. Yeah.
Well, thanks to Alan from the Terrible Fire team. He got my Terrible Fire 1260 all updated with the alpha firmware, and it's rocking out now. And to answer the question, I see someone asking. Yeah, Chips and Bricks is on Twitch, great streamer here, and the link to his channel is just right above there. If you want to drop it in again, Chips and Bricks, go for it.
Sure,
and, yeah,
I'll toss it in again.
Yeah, that's Franky. He's Chips and Bricks, and yeah, DJ Hoffman, what's up, buddy? Hoffman, we showed the crack tro for Metal Gear, dude. I love it, and great to have you here, Hoffman. And Altraz2K, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. Okay, awesome. Let's go into here. So interesting, yeah. So thank you again. I really like the 030 demos as well. Especially, I only had an 030 until I got the Terrible Fire 1260. That's one of the reasons why I really like Null Color, because I feel like they were kind of targeting the 030, and the 030 to me is almost like a sweet spot for Amiga because it's more common. It's not like not everyone is lucky enough to have an 060. I didn't have one for a long time. So the 030, I really appreciate that Knockalor did that. Yo, Hazemaker, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Great to see you. Everyone who's just joining the stream, welcome. Today is an awesome one. We are doing Amiga Demoscene with two amazing people in the Demoscene community, Sir Garbagetruck and Franky from Chips and Bricks. We're going through this incredible playlist that they put together for us. We are working our way through OCS, ECS demos. Then we're going to move into the AGA stuff. We started out with some early Amiga demos like the Boing Ball, the Juggler, some crack tros or intros, as you may call them. So yeah, sit back and enjoy the show. We are about to watch one right now that the guy from a group that the guys are in. This one here it is, Grind. Perfect, Grind. Right.
And yeah, it is true what you said, Bill. Is that the 030 when it comes to AGA machines is the sweet spot because that's what's affordable. Even back then, when in the 92, 93, I had an accelerator which was an 030 because the 040 was way out of there back then. Not even like thinking about an 060. But you could get an 030 with 4 megs of fast RAM,
right?
And that would be your 1200. If you had a 1200.
Yeah, I had 1200 with an 030. This demo rocks, dude. I love the metal, the metal vibe to it. It's awesome.
Welcome to Finland.
Thank you. Everyone's loving the stream. Thank you for the kind words, everyone. Thanks to Truck and Franky for making the stream awesome.
The music in this is by T101 session.
Is this T101?
Yes, it is.
Holy smackballs! That's awesome.
And Bracket did the graphics, and the code is by Bracket. So yeah, 3 people were involved.
Yes, and we have shared many liquids with them. We should do more.
Haze, thanks for the raid, dude. Everyone go follow Hazemaker64 here on Twitch. What's up, Notond? So guys, this is amazing. I'm loving the music. Now I'm curious, being that you guys were heavily involved in the creation of this demo, like what is the workflow when you make a demo? Because you have multiple people working on one demo. Is there one person who kind of takes like a director role, as like a director in a movie, or is it just a full-on like collaboration? Like what is the workflow process like?
It really depends on the people making the demo. In this particular case, I believe what happened is the 3 guys got together, because this kind of was a surprise to me. Basically, I think what happened is Brightlight said he wanted to do a demo and asked T101 for the music. They came up with the music, and Brightlight also then went to Bracket with the theme that he wanted to do. And and they came up with all the graphics and so forth for it. So I don't know if Brightlight was the lead on this one, or if Bracket was, or if T101 was. In that particular case, I think they kind of worked together, all three of them, to do it. But I cannot be 100% sure because I wasn't involved with this. I know another Accession demo that I was involved with. I gave them the title of it, and then I took a hands-off thing to it, and that one kind of got out of because nobody did take the lead on that one. So it really depends on the people involved and the personalities involved. Some artists are, if you're working with them, they get very particular about stuff. I could name a couple guys that just, it's really difficult to work with them, but they're really talented. And there have been, there have been people that have left groups or said, I just can't work with more. It's kind of like running a demo party. I know a couple demo parties that have fallen apart that way too.
Yo, Fluff, thank you for the follow.
It makes T101 doesn't really do mods.
It's funny because I can imagine I've heard about some of the sceners that are very particular, and I appreciate that because there are some when I work in the film and TV business, and there are some directors who have a very, very clear vision of what they want, and you kind of have to do like what they say, while there are others who are a little bit more collaborative, and they take more feedback from people. So I understand how it can be different from group to group for sure. The next demo, guys. Now this one, according to my research, this one's pretty long, so I don't know if we can really play the whole thing. It's 20 minutes long. It's Rampage by the Electronic Knights. Yeah, Hoffman, amazing work on the Nightmare port, dude. I can't wait to stream it. Again, I know I streamed it. It was almost finished when I streamed it. All right, let's fire this up.
Clickety, clickety.
Yeah, right?
I'm answering questions, typing on the and somebody had a question. I should actually mention it. They were asking what format was the music in that one, and that was straight PCM.
Yeah, just an audio stream.
Yeah, just an audio stream, which actually was difficult to get synced with the full screen chunky deplaner stuff. But Brightlight actually has done that on A500 also. There was a demo that we don't have. We're not showing it that he did do that. But that one's a Decadence demo. Oh, are we going to show Cubomatic now? Or?
I was going to do Rampage, but
no, Rampage works. Rampage works too.
Yeah, for some reason, did I not? Maybe I didn't document my process of getting it to run properly. Let me just double check on it. I tested all these demos before. See, I have no notes. I have no notes about running Rampage from the Electronic Knights. So it's possible I did not get it to work. I'm not sure. May have to run it from the shell. Would that make a difference?
Actually, running a demo on Amiga is you boot without startup sequence, you run set patch, and then you run the demo.
Yeah. Okay. Should I try that?
Yeah, if you can, sure.
What did I miss, Chucky? Yeah. Okay. So let me just copy it to the boot, so I don't have to. Let's see. Let me see where it is. So it's weird. I was pretty diligent about this, guys, and I might have blown this one. 116. Then we go to OCS. Yeah. Rampage. It's weird. It's got an info. Hot news. Rampage HD. It's got an install disk. Oh, this is, you know what? I don't think I got this one to work because I didn't have the install.
Okay.
I mean, I can try doing it from, like you said, without the start sequence.
because those are pretty. If those are file sizes, that's really small.
I think I actually maybe I didn't download the entire thing. Maybe this is just the installer.
Well, luckily it's a TEK demo, so we should be able to get a good copy using a lubricator, because it'll be on the TEK pages. But we don't necessarily. Yeah, that's too small.
Yeah. Okay. All right,
Yeah,
sorry, but I can try.
let's just go on.
Okay.
We can
We've got so many demos that we'll be all right.
can-
Sorry to Electronic
Exactly.
Nights, and we already
throw
saw
it in
some,
later if we need to.
Yeah, we saw some of their
And we
work.
already saw a demo from TEK already. This is an earlier demo. Again, this went on the list because this one runs on an 06 on an 030,
Got it.
and it was that music in this one is Kuzbanian by Banana. By the way, I just throw that out there.
So the next one I was gonna do was Sim
Great.
Productions.
It's a great. People don't like it for some reason. I don't understand why people don't like Kuzbanian.
The next one I was gonna do was Speed by Sim Productions. That was the next one on the list. Or I could do Cubomatic, whichever one you guys want.
No, let's do Speed because
Okay.
this. Actually, I'm happy to see this one in there because this is the follow up to the demo that came in third at the party, and I can mention the party again and how iconic it was. Prior to the party, there were demo parties and copy parties and so forth, but the party it ushered in a new age of the demo scene because so many people showed up in ours, and so important, and there were so many great productions from it. I still feel that well, as far as I'm concerned, Hardwired is the winner of that compo, and the second place was Voyage by Razor 1911. I watched them both a couple weeks ago when it was the anniversary. But this demo, Speed, is Sim, one of the coders on that. This was his follow-up. And from what Ziphoid told me, this was actually supposed to be a Razor thing, but then he said, no, I'm just going to release it on my own. So this competed a couple months later at the Gathering.
I have to do some fancy disc swapping here. I'm trying to time it out well. I think. Okay, not bad. Not a bad swap right there, guys.
Yeah, not bad at all. But yeah, this also apparently on a 68,000. I seem to recall back in the day on C6 on C64 now on NTSC Amiga, we had trouble with this. So I had a couple people that I talked to saying that this one needed an 030. But no, apparently this one runs just fine on a standard A500, which is pretty amazing. You see some early chunky two-planar stuff in here that is quite fast.
As you've mentioned chunky two-planar a few times, Troy.
I have.
People might not be
I
familiar
should
with
actually explain what that is.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So, the Amiga display is normally done in what is called a bit plane, where you allocate memory, and then you have bytes on the screen that correspond to pixels. Not one byte per color, but instead one bit per pixel. So if you have a two-color screen, which is a possibility on the Amiga, then you only have one bit plane. 4-color screen is 2-bit planes. 8-color screen, 3-bit planes. And you put one on top of the other. If you have if you have a bit that is set on the first, second, and third, meaning dot.
You might want to wait a
split
bit,
up.
Truck, because we are having a stream killer here.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
It's okay.
Because-
See, you can even kill the stream with an A500.
Yes, there we go. Yeah. So for those who are still with us, you just witnessed what's called a stream killer, which is a demo with so many quick effects and changing pixels that the stream will just give up. Those who have survived, welcome. You have survived the purge. In the meanwhile, Truck, you were going with the chunky two planar, and you were at 4, like 2 colors, 4 bits.
Yeah.
Whatever. Go ahead.
So, okay. So if you have 3-bit planes and they're lined up next to each other, and you have the bit set on each one of them, you'll get essentially the well, it'd be easier if I would have done 4-bit planes, because then it would be an F. But you'll get the number 8 calculated out of that, or is it 7? It's 7 because my math is bad. So 1 from the first bit plane, 2 from the second bit plane, and 4 from the third bit plane. Add them together, you get 7, and then you go into your color chart, and the 7th on the screen. So that's the traditional way. That's called a planar display. Well, the way that graphics cards on a PC work are 1 color per byte. Well, okay, so with 256 colors, that was the way. I honestly don't but they're more chunky. You get more, you get a single color, and that is either a 8-bit, 16-bit, or 32-bit color. And the way that is set up in memory is very, very different from this bit plane style. But since the Amiga can only do bit planes with the original chipsets, not with a retargetable graphics card, but with the original chipsets, you had to write a routine that would take this chunky display with multiple colors and convert it into planar, which is a lot of bit twiddling and so forth. Could go into how you could do it, but A, I'm not really able to do it in a way that is accurate because my math is bad. B, I think I may have lost a significant number of the folks that are listening that didn't really want to hear that much detail about it. So I'll stop.
Can I try to summarize it? Is that
go for it. I'm done now.
So that Amiga graphics work in layers that you put behind each other. And if you move something on the screen, you have to move it in each layer. Whereas PC, you can move it in one big block. And what Chunky to Planner will do, it will take your big block, stretch it out, and distribute it over the layers that your Amiga can actually work with. And yes, the math behind that is something that I don't get. But
it almost sounds like, to make it really simple and in like artsy terms, I know Photoshop, it almost sounds like Amiga graphics are like moving individual layers in Photoshop, and then a chunky is if you group all the layers together and move them.
Yeah, and then your Chunky to Planner will ungroup them and move them around for you.
Got it. Yeah, very cool, very interesting. Yo, what's up, Knee-High Spy? Great to see you. Andy, I'm glad you're here. Okay, so now we've got Cubomatic. And this should work. I know I need to boot to ECS mode. Fingers crossed, guys. Do you want to tell us a little bit about Cubomatic?
Yes, I will. Cubomatic will run. I'm just saying thank you to Roar in the chat, who was saying that he did understand it and he appreciated it. And
I appreciate
Cubomatic. Cubomatic is this is a very special demo. This is an early demo. It's by Spreadpoint, and this is the first chunky to planar demo that I think I ever saw. It also is a demo that will scale with your machine. So I believe that there should have been a requester that came up before this.
There was.
And it would have said something about, what did it say? Did it say your machine is really, really fast?
It said my machine is really fast, almost too fast.
Yes, there you go. If you run this on an A5 grid, it will say, oh, your machine's, it'll run this demo, but if you really want to see it, you should get another one. And each, an 020, and depending on the type of memory you have, it will put a different thing in there because it's measuring how fast it is. So this will run, this is really, really smooth on an 060. But yeah, this and and Arta, the end scene of Arta is also a demo that will scale with things. This particular demo, though, is just, again, it's early. This is, I think, 1990 or 1991. And it really is just showing off a chunky two-planar effect. But at the time, it was like, holy crap. We've got, rotating that it isn't just plain, it's got a texture on it. So,
the texture being like
was,
their image, like their picture, essentially?
Yes. And it was rotating. This Enigma was like, oh, it's a cube. It's rotating. This is a cube that's rotating that's got stuff on it. And also, if you pay attention to it, you'll notice that it has more than 6 faces. Later, I'm not going to say later, because the demo's running. We could actually watch it. Also, you can also see some very interesting hairstyles. Early 90s.
Early 90s hairstyles. I love it.
From Switzerland.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Krill Push said chunky just means all bits that define a pixel's color are in one contiguous chunk of memory. And now you have the plane. The plane is actually moving on the face of the cube.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
this also doesn't use it doesn't use a sound track. This is actually written in a program that came out before ProTrack.
And I can control it.
Here's your scroller on the cube.
I'm controlling the cube with the mouse right now. Amazing. That's so cool.
This demo, all the spread point demos are really good tech demos. Actually, they released a demo a month ago that's really cool also. I'm a big fan of spread point. But yeah, you can also notice that this is early on. There's some slight distortion in the way that that it's calculating, and you can see some warping. It's much more on here on a faster thing than on the 500.
You know, before
I like
guys,
I was a lot, but I
sorry, go ahead, Chuck.
No.
Oh no, I was
I talk too much.
No, I was just thinking, on just kind of looking at the demo scene more as a whole. When we were talking before, about the community of the demo scene, I was wondering, are people in the demo scene, being that a lot of these machines that they're using, like Amiga, are older machines, are a lot of people who are currently making demos, are they like from the old time demo scene and they're still doing it, or are you seeing like new people come into the demo scene at all?
Well, the guys in Attention Whore are younger guys, so they're newer and they've been doing stuff on the Amiga. I think some of them might have had an Amiga when they were much younger. It's hard to say, but yeah, they're not old schoolers. People like Hoffman and I have been involved with this for quite some time. I think Hoffman may be newer than I am. I'm not sure. But a lot of us have been doing this for a long time. It's bug. And then you have people that didn't do it. They, like Dan of Anarchy, he be a 20-year break.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's doing it. Oh, and it's a thing that we saw earlier.
The juggler, yes.
At least on my screen, yes.
Yeah, that was great.
I said it was going to come up again.
You called it. That was amazing. Wishbone, thanks for following.
This demo actually has, I think it has the full juggler on disc, just, much smaller.
That was cool. That was cool seeing the juggler again. And like we were talking about before, how the boing ball and the juggler are just iconic Amiga images that have been, paid tribute to throughout the years. But going back to, it's interesting because I find it, as far as like the age of the folks, I feel like maybe it always blew me away like how young the folks were who made these demos back then. I'm like, wow, how can like someone in their early teens knows so much about this computer to make it do these things. That always was mind-blowing to me, because I was young at the time too, and I didn't know how they could figure all that stuff out. But now that they're older, like, I think some of them have, like, gone into
older than me.
Right. Some of them have, like, learned over the years, and they've perfected their craft. A lot of them are now professionals in the game industry. So that's interesting to see them come back and take the Amiga and push it to, like, even newer heights. But I'm also interested in, like, young folks who don't have the nostalgia factor being interested in these machines as well. Because, I mean, let's face it, I love Amiga, I love what it can do, but a big part of it is the nostalgia factor and remembering my childhood. So when I see new people come into the Amiga scene, it blows me away.
Yeah, I'd love to see. Sorry, my thing keeps cutting out, so I think you're finished, and then oh no, you're still going.
I'm good.
I apologize. I'm not trying to talk over you. And Mandelbrot's, by the way, that's another very important math effect. But I would love it if somebody from the that has not seen this, or is not traditionally involved, or has seen this before but hasn't made a demo, who's watching now. I would love it if they would pick this up and say, okay, I'd like to do this. How do I get started? And then actually, move on and make a demo. I will say that it is not a weekend project. It is you can do a scroller or a cracktro maybe in a weekend, if you are repeating somebody else's idea and then you figure out a better way to do it, or you figure out your own way to do it, or you steal somebody else's source code. But that's not the fun thing. The fun thing is actually trying to do something yourself and doing a new effect, or working with some people to actually produce something. And that takes some time. And in some ways, the best way to do that is just to start small and make a small thing, and definitely an intro before you try to make a demo. Because if you try to make a demo, unless you're a very, very special type of person that can limit themselves, when you're making a demo, you'll have feature creep. You'll just keep adding more and more things, or try to do more and more things, and then you'll hit the deadline, and you'll have to cut things out, and things won't work, and then you panic. It's a different crisis management things that you'll go through. It's good practice and easy, and I see more. A lot of times I'll read things. Oh, I don't know how to make a demo. I couldn't do this. Yes, you can. Every man do it. It does, however, take some time, and you might, the first demo that you do, or the first intro that you do, is not going to, unless you're an extremely unique individual or a talented individual that just is very, very, your first thing is not going to be a barn burner.
Right.
The fun part is seeing where people start, and then the second one, and then when they grow from there. And don't say I can't. That, if you say you can't, you won't. But if you say I'd like to, and you start in, there are people in the chat, not me, that talking right here, like Hoffman knows people. Hoffman will help. Proton does streaming, and he can show you things. Again, people have pasted a bit from Chucky pasted something from Calms that explained Chucky to Planer. Loads of people that are involved will help. Not everybody, because not everybody enjoys teaching, but there are loads of people that do. And sometimes you learn from somebody in an unusual way. It's a great community and a great hobby. Please join us.
I love it. Yeah, and the party and community atmosphere of it is something that really is attractive to me as well, because there's nothing like getting together and showing off your artwork. One thing that really blew me away is I was at Ami Party in Poland, and that's like half demo party, half retro party. And it was such a great vibe, like sitting around and like watching everyone's demo. Like everyone in the room at the party was focused on the demo and cheering each other on. And it was just so nice to see everyone so interested and involved and supporting each other. And then of course it's just a great party as well. So the community aspect and being able to get together in person when we can again is really amazing part of it. I would like to ask like where does someone start? Is like asking someone who's in the demo scene for help, is that a good place to start? Like how did these kids start back then? Like do you have like an assembly code manual? Like how does where do you even start?
Hold on, I might have the book. Just a second. Franky, you explain some stuff. I'll find the book.
Oh, I have it as well somewhere, but you would because kids were younger back then. You would have people trading stuff through the schools, through local computer clubs, and then there might have been one guy that had done something. You throw it together, and before you know, you have a small demo group. If you look at the early demo groups, they were really city based, as in that group is from that city, is from that region, because that's where they all physically lived. That's where they got together on their local computer club, on their local universities, on their local playgrounds, if they were all like little kids. That's one thing where you could compare and just encourage each other. And then if you would go to bigger copy parties, demo parties, some people would say, hey, let me show you, and you could get some source from left or right. And if you absolutely didn't, then you could just take a demo and use a freezer cartridge and steal the code, because it's all assembler code. If this is the snippet that rotates that cube, I will just take it out and change the color, and hey, here I go. That happened. And then what Truck is showing, that is the book, and it actually is a pretty good documenting book on how it works.
There are some bugs in it. Everybody that has started coding a demo has found the bugs in it. But yes, this book documented how to work with the hardware, how to make sound, how to get stuff on the screen. So you could, if you were a coder, you would take this book, and then you do. There weren't source code things in here, but you would go in here and you'd find out how to do everything, and then you'd try it out. And you could do it. You could do it in BASIC. It was slow, but in BASIC, and then you would write it in assembly. Some people did Amos demos. If you've ever seen Amos the Creator, it was a product for making games, and well, some people did do demos. It was considered lame by some people, but that's not really the case if you actually pulled it off correctly. If that's how, if that's, there's nothing wrong with making a demo in whatever language you want to make it in. Some people say you had to do it in assembler back in the day. That was a false path. Fixato also mentioned that you don't have to code. You can do graphics, or you can make music, or you can. There's other things that you can do, but basically a demo is primarily code interacting with graphics and interacting with the music. Especially on the Amiga, you can draw things. On the PC scene, you can't do that as much. You don't see hand-drawn stuff except in the hand-drawn or the compos specifically for it, and that's a shame, because still pictures are very much native endeavor that you can do a lot with. So yeah, if you, how do you get started? Well, you could ask people, but Titus said find some creative people and just start working with them.
Makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah, and I agree
In a
with you on
pandemic.
the pixel art because one of my favorite demos is by a group called Ghost Town, and we're gonna see their work next. Whereas we move into the AGA. But I was just gonna say the Lost Pixelers Volume 1 and Volume 2. I think it's brilliant. I love the pixel art in that. I want to check out Human Traffic by Ghost Town, which is one of my all-time favorites. But Kale, I just want to ask a quick question from Kale64. What do you guys think of like people making demos to take advantage of some of the new chipsets, like the SAGA, like in the Vampire?
It's a good wild platform. As in, it's a good. Any demo is a good demo. That's a fact on whatever platform.
Yeah.
What I personally myself would not do is put that in the same competition as an AGA machine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
It's not fair. Yeah.
No,
it's
not the level platform.
Right.
Yeah, that's where you're going in because that's the.
Okay.
I'm perfectly fine with all the new technologies and things, but that's to put it in a demo compo next to an 1200 with an 060. That's a bit, yeah.
Yeah, as long as it's you put all the demos. It's like putting an AGA demo with an OCS demo. It's just different.
There's a comparison that I quite often make. You have a lot of Atari VCS, the 2600, game development, which are totally awesome games that you say, okay, how can this hardware from 1978 do that? And the answer is it doesn't. Everything runs on its own CPU inside the cartridge, and the console itself is only used for video output and sound output. And then it no longer becomes a VCS. You are making your game, your demo on something that happens to use a VCS as its video buffer, which it doesn't have.
Right. So it's not. You're not really using a VCS. Then you're using the expansion. Totally.
Yes. You may now all start defriending and unfollowing me after this.
No, I think it's a fair assessment. It's all but like you guys said, any demo is a good demo. You just have to do it and
it is. And if you make a lot of demos for a certain platform, then that is totally awesome, and then you can again create a playing field where you can compare things one to one next to each other.
Sure. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of
which is actually happening now with all the fantasy computers.
Mm-hmm.
If you are following those,
I'm not familiar with the fantasy computers. Are those computers that didn't actually ever exist?
They do not exist physically, but it is exactly that. It is a level playing field. You will get this many cycles per second. You will get these number of colors, these sounds, these graphics, and there is Love Bite.
Tico 8.
Yeah.
So
sorry. Yeah,
Tico 80.
It's one, and then there's our parties specifically tailored to that. Love Bite, I think, is one of them.
Love Bite is more
size coding, true.
Yes.
But anyway, we're
there's so
walking
much
away
that
from
is done
the main topic
Tech80.
here because it's Warren's an own show.
But thank you for that. Thanks for answering the question, though. Poetic Android, right? Poetic Android.
An Amiga version of Tech80 compiled, but it would require a very fast Amiga.
Just to go back to answering your question, like with the newer chipsets, fine, but I would not compare it one-to-one to an actual Amiga.
That makes sense. Speaking...
Actually...
Yep, go ahead, Truck.
Poetic Android did bring up, there is a fantasy computer, which was called Homegirl. It's no longer developed, but someone did make a fantasy computer called Homegirl, which was inspired by the Amiga. You can get it on itch.io.
I'm pretty sure Poetic Android is the creator of the Homegirl.
Well, then that... I would really like to see that developed some more. I loved the concept. Yeah,
Poetic's great.
Anyway.
Poetic's in my Discord channel and posted it there. It was respect to Poetic. That's awesome. But speaking of different chipsets, we've been seeing all OCS and ECS demos, and now it's time to transition to the AGA chipset, the Advanced Graphics Architecture. So folks who are watching who aren't as familiar with Amiga, the original Amigas, like the early Amigas, like the 1500, 2000. Original ones had OCS, original chipset, and then the ECS came out. And then in 1992, when the Amiga 1200 and 4000 came out, they had the AGA chipset, the Advanced Graphics Architecture chipset, which allowed you to have more colors and a much larger palette. Yeah, this one really pushes it. I mean, Ghost Town is a phenomenal group. I think they're awesome. It was really cool seeing this at Ami Party, and Cody was there, one of the guys from Ghost Town, which was amazing. And I love Jazz Cat's music. This is a phenomenal demo. It's phenomenal. And this is the first time I can never see it on my real Amiga until now, when I have the Terrible Fire 1260 Riverwash. See, I got the Riverwash T-shirt on. Got it from Ace Man.
Thank you for showing the final version, by the way.
I listened.
The original one is awesome on its own, but the final one is just gives that extra oomph to it.
Terrible Fire. This is the alpha firmware. The 1000 that Alan put on there for me.
While this is running, I'm also going to have to do a stop.
Do it.
Be right back.
This is such a great intro.
Oh, it's so good.
I think this is one of Franky's favorite demos. So,
I think it's one of mine too.
He just really loved when this demo came. So happy with it when it was on the big screen, and also that it was since it's kind of his competition. It's not really, but he curates it. So he was very proud that somebody was willing to put this much work into a demo that competed in the competition he had something to do with. This is the design. The design in this demo, it does tell a story. You don't have to tell a story in a demo, but this one does. Of course, it is not an explicit story, but it does tell a story.
I'll never forget the first time I saw this. It was kind of when I was first getting back into. I mean, I was always into Amiga, but when I started getting like seriously back into it, and this demo came out, I was just floored, floored.
I should mention, there were so many great moments from the prize giving of this. I think this is the year that Blueberry, somewhat short individual, jumped up and hugged Bright Light, who's a rather tall, large individual, on stage because he was so happy that with the competition. But Blueberry also said when he was accepting the award, this is the largest production he had ever worked. Before this,
Wow.
He had always done intros, 64K intros, 4K intros, and he is one of the masters of intros. Hoffman will tell you. I mean, Hoffman's worked with him on a couple, and he's a great guy too. If you're just talking to him, he'll listen and give you a bit of feedback and a little bit of a push, and then let you go with it. He also has done some seminars, and that's another thing. The Demoscene parties are not always just drinking and watching things. We also have seminars. Into that a little bit. I remember Gizmo talking about when he went to the first time that he came to assembly. Gizmo said, "We've got to get seminars at German parties," because he was so it. And that's the thing, is that you're sharing knowledge, and loads of the revision seminars and other party seminars are online. Absolutely check this one out. It's not about Amiga, but Screbble's seminar from Breakpoint. happy hardcore for coders. That's how you do a seminar. You have to watch it. It's just great.
I love that these seminars are documented. And for folks in the chat who are asking, yeah, this is a Terrible Fire 1260 with the alpha firmware. I have a Rev 1 060 in here, and it's running at 50 megahertz, and it is smooth, baby. That was nice.
That was a really good rendering of that. That's just that's why you get a Terrible Fire 060, and that's why the scene, when we try to stick 060s, we don't go off onto the other things. We want the hardware that allows it, and the 060 is a documented chip. And if you have a Terrible Fire or you have an 060 card, you know it's going to run on an 060. You don't necessarily know that it's going to run on some of the other replacements. As much as I like the Pi Storm, we're not really going to see Pi Storm demos as much because you can't count on it, because it isn't a hardware piece that is a level playground. You can tweak it in different ways.
Good. And I now remember to unmute myself.
Yeah, Franky, we were just gushing over Human Traffic and how good it is, and
rightfully so.
So so it said it was Ghost Town and Loonies. Was Loonies because of Blueberry? Because Blueberry's in Loonies.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Blueberries and Loonies.
Great.
Loonies this is DDT used to say that PC demos weren't real demos because nobody would, you didn't work on the hardware and you had all these libraries and everything, and nobody on an Amiga would ever work on it. And then it's like, dude, look, it's the guys in Loonies. They're doing both Amiga and PC. You can be quiet now.
Their reputation counts for a lot. Speaking of reputations, when I think of Amiga Demoscene, it's hard. The Black Lotus TBL is always at the top of the list. These guys have been doing it for years. They just blow me away like every single time.
Started on Atari, by the way.
Started on Atari. I would love to learn more about Black Lotus because
started on the Atari.
I do know like Emoons he's documented stuff on his blog. I would love to learn more about these guys. Like we said before, I know for Eon Hoffman made an amazing blog post about his music in it. But this is Ocean Machine. You guys want to talk about this one? Or just play it and enjoy it because it is stunning.
just play it and we'll jump in.
Here's the thing: the best machine to watch this on, I hate to say it,
Yes.
is an Atari Falcon.
Okay. Oh, because it's an 030.
And the reason is, an Atari Falcon with an 060.
Oh, okay.
An Atari Falcon can use faster RAM than the Amiga 1200 or the Amiga 4000. It does have a refresh rate, and as such, there are, because of the tight code in this, some of the playback of some of the effects is actually smoother on a Falcon. That said, this demo is an amazing demo. It was first done on the Amiga. It is a spectacular demo on Amiga, and only if you're a fan of this demo would you actually go out and try to get a Falcon just to run it. But this when I saw this at Outline once on somebody's souped up Falcon, I was just absolutely blown away. It was the same sort of thing as watching if you're watching Human Traffic on something other than the souped up Terrible Fire, yes, it looks smooth, but that was butter smooth.
It was.
That's the type of thing here.
Well, let's check it out. We'll give you one. We'll give him one. We'll give the Atari guys one. That's it.
No.
I'm just joking.
This is the first time that I'm going to watch this on a Terrible Fire.
Oh, cool.
It might be close.
Let's see.
We might actually have two machines now: a Terrible Fire and the souped up Atari Falcon.
And this is a Rev 1.
Souped up Atari Falcon. Yeah, souped up Atari Falcon cost the guy a lot of money, and it's not easy to find a Falcon anyway these days.
Oh, and they're so expensive. And I love the
Anybody that has a Falcon, they want to hi. I have a terrible fire. I'm going to. Thanks, Chucky.
I love how the Terrible Fire kind of brings 060 to the masses in a way. You know, it's just like it's just raw 060. It's just phenomenal, simple.
I also love Yolk's music in this. Yolk's music in this. And he a couple times about it while drinking at places. He's a good guy to talk to also about music. He's a track. He really enjoyed what he did with it. I also remember talking to Raw of Noon about this, and he did the graphics for Sanity and so forth. He's a big fan of the fact that the lady in it is speaking French. I didn't actually realize it was French the first time I heard it because I'm not used to hearing French.
It's beautiful. I would love to know more about it. Like if that sampled or if that was original for this track.
I think this was. I think Yolk pulled it off of a recording of something.
This sounds like some kind of sample thing or spoken word or a performance that this is pulled from.
Yolk is also Finnish, and when the times that he's been away from Finland for a longer period of time, he's generally in Jamaica, and that is definitely not a Jamaican accent. The scene that we just saw, because I'm delayed a little bit here watching the stream, that portion there, that looked really smooth there, and that can be a bit slow on slow cards. So
It's
I think
smooth.
we're pushing.
It is
I think
smooth.
we're pushing real close here.
I do have an FPU. Yes, I have an FPU. And it's interesting about the voice and spoke. I know in the last demo we saw Human Traffic, the singer actually became quite famous, and that's why every time I put it in a YouTube video, I get a copyright strike.
Yeah, this is something that you will notice more when you're doing demos. That even music artists from the early '90s, they will put their older modules on a virtual release, and suddenly you get a copyright strikes and like what, where, who, which is okay. You know, I'm perfectly fine with getting a copyright thing because somebody is using the music. What I don't like is that some random guy then sampled that original Amiga tune into their whatever drum and bass grindcore thing, and I got a copyright strike for that.
Yeah, from them, and they borrowed it from the beginning.
Well, no, not borrowing. They just outright took it.
Okay.
And then you say to YouTube, hey, no, it's not. And then we said, oh yeah, no, we still claim it's valid, and there you go.
Yeah, that's not fair. I totally agree.
That's what I have to say. The algorithm is pretty amazing because I've had copyright strikes on SID tunes from 1985 on the Commodore 64. Says uses the same melody, and you're like, what?
Wow.
And you look it up, and yep, it is. It matches. It is correct. So like, yay, artificial intelligence in the cloud.
I'm just blown away by the artwork here. Just the design and the style of that scene right there that we just saw with all of the shout outs. It was like, forget about that this is an Amiga or whatever. Like that's just amazing design, period.
Slightly correct you. That is the greetings part.
Oh, the greetings part, sorry.
Greetings, not shout outs.
Okay.
Yeah, we have our own term
it's
for
a
it.
terminology.
I know. That's what
we've been using it for 35 years. It's yeah.
Like I said, this is a stream that I learned
and
on.
then there's another thing that we can't say on stream.
Yes.
Did it say that Louis did the graphics on this one?
Yeah, Louis for this one.
Yeah, incredible.
Louis has been working in the U.S. for about Yeah, Louis's been in the States.
This is one of those tracks that I play in my car when I'm driving or on the train when I'm commuting. It's just, like I said, it doesn't matter that this is an Amiga and doing an amazing things. It's just, this is just an amazing piece of art, no matter what platform you view it on. You know, this is just phenomenal. Ah. So is a scene like this at the end here, like with the tree, is this something that's being rendered in real time, or is it something that was like rendered out?
It's a TBL demo. You never tell you.
They'll never tell you.
That was a thing. It used to be that the Poles at parties would shout out in the Polish accent, and I'm gonna get it wrong because I'm gonna pronounce it in the French accent, but animation, and they would shout it in Polish that it was an animation, and TBL would actually put an animation in to the thing, but they would have it in the wrong place. So the Poles would always think that the real-time effect was an animation, but they'd miss the actual animation in the thing. It's a kind of a trolling of them. But yeah,
that's great.
I do not know if that last scene is animated or pre-rendered, or because of the number of leaves, that would actually take too much space on disk if they didn't render it partially. I'm sure it's a clever trick.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's hilarious. Catherine, thank you so much for the host. Great to have you here. We are joined tonight by Truck and Franky, two amazing guys in the Amiga demo scene. They are a big part of the biggest demo party in the world today, Revision. Franky also streams here on Twitch. He's Chips and Bricks, awesome guy. Sir Garbagetruck, I love your commentary on Revision. That's what besides the demos, like I really enjoy your commentary, Truck. You really make it a pleasure to watch.
I try to extend to everybody that is watching something about it so that they can partake in it and try to make it open to everyone. I am not a fan of the whole we should keep this underground. I think everybody should have hobbies, and I think this is a very good one. It's not for everybody. There are some people that this won't mean anything for, but for a lot of us, we can express ourselves through it.
I totally agree, and like I was saying before,
especially in these days of lockdown, it's really good to have something to work on and to be able to work with some people.
Agreed. Again, like I was saying on the last one, it's just to me, a lot of these are just amazing pieces of art. Like even like forgetting about all the amazing the technical work that went into them, like that demo and Human Traffic. They're just amazing pieces of art, regardless of all of the amazing technical work happening behind it, the music, the imagery, the stories. It's phenomenal. Thank you for the follow, Chef. Appreciate it. Commodore Amiga user. Yeah, thank you, Jay Miner and Mitchie and everyone who worked with us to make the dream come true. Yes, so the Milo, I can that's not on the playlist. The Last Goat Standing is not on the playlist, but I can play it for you later as soon as we're done. But the next one up in the playlist is this one's a lot of fun. I think this may be one of Amiga Cammy's favorites. Amiga Cammy in the chat. Amiga Cammy, hope all is well. Great to see you. I'm looking forward to the stream that we're gonna do with your game competition. That's gonna be a blast. But this is Jesus Christ Motocross. Do you guys want to introduce one or just play it? This one's wild.
This is one of the demos that if you don't know, people can mistake it for a PC demo.
Perfect.
The way it looks and sounds. This is a very un-Amiga demo.
Awesome. Thank you, Conqueror Worm, for the follow. Appreciate that.
Dude, I love this demo.
This
might be better than Hardwired. I'm not sure if it's better than Hardwired.
It's a different day and age, but it could be.
It is. It's MOD was sitting next to me when this was playing. the first time, and he said, he just basically watched me half the time instead of watching the demo because I was just going nuts. I also said immediately after this play that I would perform this live at Revision, and I did. I did perform this with ultrasound, and Genio has done it a couple times since. I'm just
Via bravi!
Easy.
Wow. Talk about energy, talk about rocking out. That was absolutely incredible. I love the farm tractors as the Tron light cycles. That was amazing. That was a crazy demo. That's fantastic. Yeah, no, this is not a PC demo. That was an Amiga demo running here on the Amiga 1200. You can see right there on the Amiga cam. Wow.
Chucky asked if anybody's got lyrics for it. No. The Esau and Zickbone basically said they wanted to make they without lyrics. They just wanted to have it. So it's not Swedish. It's not English. It's just sounds and. Awesome. Now, I do have the lyrics that Genio wrote for it, which includes such great phrases as "underwear is washable." There are no actual real lyrics for it, so make up your own. Although maybe throw under.
Amazing. Fleech, I have Smoke and Mirrors. It's not on the playlist, but I have Smoke and Mirrors. Maybe we can do some requests after Truck and Franky finished their playlists. This has been awesome, guys. I'm loving this. I'm also feeling really great about the Terrible Fire. For so many years I just wanted to be able to play these demos on my real Amiga, and I was stuck with the 030 demos, which are awesome. And that's one of the reasons why I love Knuckler so much, like I said before, because I appreciate the top quality demos on 030. But now having the Terrible Fire, like now I can play all demos. It's so much fun. Oh, and I'm at 50, and Alan put heat sinks on it for me, Milo. But I don't know if it's necessary or not. But I'm just running at 50.
Well, it is a good test for the cards. We now know it works.
Yep. All right. Let me check. Speaking of the playlist, let me check and see what's next. That was super fun. Next is Clone by Dual Cruel and
I think you're skipping the next one.
Next one. Okay, yeah. So the next one is actually Nexus 7 by Andromeda, and it's an absolute classic. The problem is, for some reason, I can't get it to switch scenes. It starts up, and there's a galaxy, probably the Andromeda Galaxy, spinning in the center, and the music continues, and the visuals don't. So I'm not sure. I can try it, but I don't. I'm not sure how to get it to run properly.
No, it is a known issue with that demo that it just on some machines it just says no.
Got it. And so the next one. So then we'll skip that one. Unfortunately, it is a classic. I'll put it in the Amiga Build goodie bag notes where you can watch it. But the next one's Clone by Dual Cruel and Shining, and I need to boot with no startup sequence. So let me reboot.
I'm gonna This is in the playlist for two reasons. First of all, it's uh, my initial list only had demos that would run well on an 06 on an 030 because again I didn't know that we'd have an 060. But the second reason is that unfortunately a friend of ours, B of Dual Crew Shining, um, passed away on the morning of the of the 5th of this month
Wow.
from cancer.
Oh my God.
We will miss him, but this is kind of a tribute to B.
I mean, could you and Truck? Unfortunately, you just broke up a little
B
bit
didn't
there.
have to do directly with this, but his friends did.
I want to make sure we find you say the name again, just because you broke up a little bit. That's really sad. So who was it that passed away?
It's B, just the letter B. He also he went by Nup, P exclamation point, in the ASCII scene. But yeah, it's he's a friend of ours. And yeah, I will. There are a number of things that I'll remember about him and various things. Anyway, B, this is for you.
Excellent. It's really sad when we lose someone special like that. I'm K, L, and then F, P. And there it is.
This feels like work watching people type stuff on keyboards. This is awesome.
Right?
This is awesome.
This also has drum and bass in it. So we're going from punk to drum and bass. I remember at one point there were people that were saying that Demoscene music all fit into one particular genre, and it was like, no, that doesn't. You can use any type of music you want in a demo.
It's beautiful. Rest in peace, B. Very sorry for your loss. It's beautiful. Yo, what's up, Brian? Great meeting you too. Great to have you here.
This also is a very stylistic demo. I would have expected that scene to move a little smoother on an 060.
Maybe it's tied to something timing-wise that can happen.
It could be. It might also just be that it's only optimized for an 030, because I mean it is an 030 demo and they're not actually using instructions. So not getting it. I don't know. Still a great demo.
Oh, yeah.
Considering that you get this sort of frame rate and this sort of stuff on an 030 as well.
It's amazing, and the music is phenomenal. This is Ham, Amiga Nick?
Yeah, it's Muffler. No, this is not Ham.
No.
I think it's I think it might be 32 colors. I don't think it's
the thing with Ham in demos, it takes quite a lot of CPU time that you don't have much things left. So it is actually a feat to do things in Ham, because that will limit your available CPU, specifically on the ECS machines. So you will not see that much Ham effects, up to a point that when it is Ham, they will announce in a screen, this is Ham that's coming up, because it takes extra effort.
Oh, I didn't run set patch either. You're right.
Usually that's okay, but some demos do require it. If they're heavily dependent on some ROM libraries which might need to be patched, then yes. But yeah, you could be fine without it.
What was
Andy Amiga
the
7,
other
my
thing
pleasure.
that we had for a number of years?
No, basically that. No startup sequence, set patch. That's it.
No, there was another thing that wasn't set patch. It was didn't Oxyron do it?
I don't know.
Oxypatcher.
Okay.
That's it. Yes, Oxypatcher. Yeah, this might actually need Oxypatcher rather than set patch.
Oh, okay. I don't have it.
It has fallen out of favor because it just didn't get any more updates. But yeah, there was a time when you put Oxypatcher in instead of set patch.
Beautiful demo. I love this the way the music changes tempo here at the end. It's a great exit. I love the color palette as well. I kind of love the cyans and the blues contrasted with the yellows and oranges. It's really beautiful.
Also, the 3D in this was done by Bonsai, who's a Polish scener, and you may remember the plastic demos. Same guy.
I do not. I'm sorry.
You don't remember the plastic demos?
No. As you know, and I make it no secret, this is from a period that I wasn't really following Amiga demos. I'm catching up now.
No, Franky. Plastic. Final Audition.
I don't remember names. You know
demo
this.
That was done. Okay. It was the demo that had the amazing rendering on like 10 years ago. Also, they did the first demo on the PS3. They Plastic Zanushin from Bonsai for also Catzilla. Remember Catzilla?
Yes.
The demo. Yes. Catzilla. Coder of Catzilla is the guy that did the 3D for this.
I love Catzilla. I didn't know much about that one, but I love cats. So when I was perusing classic demos, I clicked on the Catzilla. It's awesome. So I think I should reboot it now because the music is playing and it's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, this is the end screen. Yeah.
Now, if my notes are correct on this one, I can boot it, but I have to execute it from a shell. It was fun. It was fun trying to figure out how to get all these demos to work. But I felt like a scener just by trying to get some of these demos to work.
that was one of the things back in the or you'd have I think you've seen maybe one of Franky's streams where he's just going through random pack discs, and then you'd have a selector at the very beginning, and actually TEK has a series of pack discs that they're doing now. You can get it through Lubricator, but the thing was, when you were downloading a demo off of a board, sometimes you just had to do various tweaks. Turn off your external drive. That was a big one for a lot of them. You had to turn off your external floppy drive if you had one in order to get some demos to work. In other cases, you had to turn off your fast RAM because the demo just did not run with fast RAM properly. Yeah.
Pants on. You guys are funny. Yeah. Sometimes I don't wear pants on streams.
Pants off is a thing from the Danes.
Oh.
The Danes. It's a it's a Demoscene, that and pepper schnapps and ducks. And actually you could there's
Dub Marines.
Don't
forget the Dub Marine.
Yes, and Dub Marines. Yes, the Dub Marine is the Danes are just loads of fun, and TRSIC is absolutely a party that everybody should go to, and unfortunately the next one is probably going to be the last one. But I think Hoffman would agree that it is one of the best demo parties. Of course, I will say that all the demo parties are the best demo parties. But yeah, it's Hoffman has mixed live there. Luguber has mixed live there. The entries, Acid Compo, the past couple times. It's amazing.
I want to get to a proper demo party one day.
See.
This is artwork, Exit Planet Dust. That's Nate. I love how you actually see the full human figure.
This we had to show an artwork demo because again, artwork or Fiverr was an artwork, and he just Fiverr's graphic work is, and well, also his design skills are just up there. And if I'm not mistaken, that is the party shirt.
Oh, cool.
On the back of that, fellows.
Thank you so much to the host, Ramina.
Tron. He did code on Arta as well, and was a member of Sanity.
I love the effect there. It looks like a flashlight is shining on it. Now, interesting. You see how that figure is laying backwards there with their arms and legs down. I wonder if there was a reference to that in Eon by the Black Lotus. Because at the end, the person in that. Yeah,
Hoffman, you'll have to tell me if that's actually if that's a throwback to that. But yeah, the bump mapping effect is it's somewhat easy to do, but not the easiest thing. You have to know what you're doing, and it's sometimes you can get the code right, but you just don't have the right texture, and you just don't have the right font, and it just doesn't work out. Virgil, of course, is an old Amiga scener from way back when. Started in a group called Panic.
Yeah, Virgil
still is making demo.
Like I said, I'm new to Demoscene and learning about it, but Virgil is the name that keeps coming up, and I believe he's in some of those documentaries that we were talking about earlier as well. Yo, what's up, Invent71? Still streaming, buddy. Hope all's well, Kev.
Virgil's been doing stuff with the scene the entire, for 30 plus years now, 30, 31, 32 years, and he, I don't believe he had a break. I don't know why.
That's amazing. I love the cloud.
I had a break. I had a break for 4 years. Of course, that was kind of a forced break.
I'm curious too, Truck. How you're from the States originally, but you moved to Europe. Was that because of the demo scene, or was it for work, or?
The thing that got me to I went to my first demo party in 2003, and that was after Banana of TEK convinced me to go to Breakpoint, and I went to the first Breakpoint. And after that, it was like, yeah, I have got to go to more demo parties. My employment with a large telecommunications company in the United States ended. I won't go into why. We had a disagreement, and I then got an offer to work for a telecommunications company of Canada, and I got a chance to work in UK for a UK telecommunications company. Then I got a chance to go to more demo parties for the year and a half that I was in the UK. At that point, that telecommunications company, so I left the US and went to Europe for work. But the demo scene was definitely part of it. I probably wouldn't have been so eager to go to Europe had I not been to Breakpoint in 2003.
So everything happens for a reason, for sure.
I had been to Europe once before, my passport and everything from 2001, so I was able to go to Breakpoint. But yeah, when Breakpoint was okay. So my friend Andrew, who is from Hawaii, but he lives elsewhere. I should try to avoid giving out. I'm trying to avoid giving out too much personal identifying information about both myself and my various friends. But yeah, he he went to a demo party he went to NVC in California, and he called it a life-changing experience, and that's what it can be. Of course, go to demo parties and they don't fully get it. Franky can tell you sayings that he has received. Some of them went into a invite for but yeah, some people don't quite get it the same way. For some of us, we meet people, we make friends, we see things that we enjoy, and we learn ways of participating more, and it opens up doors. The number of people that I know that have that were involved with the scene that got jobs that they wanted as a result of their scene contacts or scene work is very high. It's kind of unfortunate that is kind of petering off now, but well, technology is different these days anyway. People are doing more stuff with the web than they are with, say, graphic design. And video games are different now. But still, well, it's probably also better that video games are different. There were a lot of people that actually went into the gaming industry from the scene that actually got burned out on it because management were doing it at that time.
Understood. That makes
Welcome to Truck's Tangents.
No, it is true though. Like I know, like we were talking about before, how some of the sceners were young, and I know there were some that went on to make what works for some pretty prominent gaming companies. You know, I maybe even Rockstar, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Yo, thank you for the follow, the Arabic, and thank you for the follow, Rapid Kirby 3K. Yo, but meanwhile, Truck, while we were talking about that, I was just blown away by that demo. That was one I'd never seen before. That was Exit Planet Dust by Artwork, and the layering in that was amazing. And I love the texture mapping. I really love that effect where they had kind of like the clouds in the background, and they had these tubes, and then I call them tubes that were almost like a half bright mode tube, and they had objects floating within the tubes. That was really cool. That was amazing.
Yeah, there's some very clever use of the graphic chips in that one to pull off some of the things. This is also, it's in a period of time that Franky and I are not the most. There's a lot of period that was in a period of Amiga demos were trying to be PC demos and trying to do 3D flybys and so forth, and that avoided it for the most part. I concentrated more on design, and well, that's the difference between a 3D flyby and a demo that has 3D portions in it that tells a story. I mean, if you're going to do a 3D flyby, just make it the toilet tunnel, which is a thing from Revision. You have to kind of, you have to have been to Revision to really understand toilet tunnel.
Yeah, the thing is, when you're in the revision hall, the access, so the entrance to the bathrooms is more or less where the big screen is. So the front of the hall is, but in the basement. So you have to go all the way to the back of the hall, go down the stairs, and then go underground back to the front of the hall. And it is through a tunnel, and that has been called the toilet tunnel. And there are plenty of Demoscene in-jokes where the toilet tunnel is too long. Also, that's the place where you meet everybody. It's like, oh, I haven't seen you. And then you forget your bathroom business because you're talking into the toilet tunnel for 2 hours to everybody that you see in there.
It also gets decorations. There are there have been in previous years they've had old consoles down there, and sometimes you go by and there are young kids that are just sitting there playing Super Mario or
Mario Kart. Speaking of the toilet, I need to go really bad. I'll be right back.
That you can sit in with couches, and
no problem.
And actually, people never make it out.
Yeah.
Did you
They're
did we start
it's
the demo, or are we just waiting? We haven't,
uh,
because my view on Twitch is 30 seconds behind reality.
yeah, same thing.
I
Uh, I think he started the demo before he went away. By the way, people, we're doing this live. Hi,
Yes,
Aldroid.
hello. Yes, indeed
Yes,
we are.
Titus, we're talking about the toilet tunnel.
Yes, absolutely. We are talking about the tunnel, which goes on forever and ever. And no, so no. Thank you all, if you're not used to Demoscene stuff, to listen to our ramblings and watch what we thought was a good list of OCS, ECS, and AGA demos. So yeah, welcome. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Also, again, if anybody has any questions about stuff, uh, just we'll try to answer them. Um, we've already had the question, how do you get started? And I don't think um, I'm not going to have what planes are. Um,
It's been awesome, guys. I'm having a blast.
the
We have some amazing demos coming up. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Conqueror Worm. Yeah, this is. I think, guys, it's been an awesome stream. I've learned a lot. I use Amiga. I'm using 3.1 right now. 314 Amix. But yeah, guys, this has been awesome. I'm having an absolute blast, and I've seen some demos that I've never seen before, and it's a pleasure talking to you guys. You're awesome guys, and I'm really inspired today. And I know I can see in the chat everyone is having a great time. And sorry if I missed any follows. I appreciate y'all very much.
Yeah, two things. First of all, you should probably reboot and unset patch for this one. The second is we got two questions, one from Aussie Boshi and one from I saw another one. Well, okay, I'll answer the question about, are there books that explain how to do demos? No, but yes, there are. It's impossible to write a demo from a book because it is a creative endeavor that is different each time and depending on the people who are involved. So the basic gist of it is that what you do is you iterate. You start with something and then you build. Um, if you are drawing pictures or you're making 3D or you're designing scenes or storyboarding demos, um, you'll learn eventually how you do it, and then you'll find other people that work with you, and maybe work differently than you, and it's fun to work with them occasionally. And, Blueberry from Loonies actually working on something with Ghost Town that was A or 64K. But yes, there are certain frameworks and certain things that can reduce the amount of hurdles that you have. So yeah, there are ways of doing things. A lot of the stuff for um, games are applicable. Not everything. There are differences in games. There are things that you can do in demos you can't do in games. Games, unless you're doing a rail shooter, where something's on rails, um, somebody could turn their head. With a demo, you're pointing the camera for the viewer. So there are things that you can do with that. And there are techniques that you can do. So yeah, also camera work. Bill, knowing a lot about camera work and so forth, would be good at figuring out different camera pathings, or maybe working with somebody on kind of a demo to get it away from the trap that some people have of putting this object in the center of the screen every single time. Rule of thirds and all sorts of things. So yeah, there are books that cover many, many facets, and you can apply them to demo making. But really, it is a hobby. It is a practice, and it is something that you just get in and you iterate. You start doing something, you throw it out there, you let people comment on it, you ask people how to do things. Um, I would recommend right now, if you were going to get started with something, getting the TIC 80 fantasy computer and doing some stuff with that. We have a good community over there, and also there's stuff that's coming up in the Love Bite demo party next month that will touch upon that. That is a fun way of doing it, and also that unlike say, I mean, Amiga is a fantastic platform, and it's fun making Amiga demos, but it isn't necessarily fun setting up the bit planes and debugging things. It's an older platform. It's a little harder. Some of these little um, annoyances can go away with things like Tick 8. Okay, so there was another question. Do, 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 do. A good demo maker must have crawl. Yes, yes.
We'll get to the Krawall
Um,
after this demo because it's a topic on its own for like a bit of demo party culture.
Perfect. All right, we'll run
let's
this
see
one. Thanks.
here.
Proton. Oh, Rogue 64 is now officially released, and the game developer Zendarek is here watching the stream. Awesome. Welcome, Zendarek. We thank you. Someone sent me a preview of it a couple of weeks ago, and I played it. It was awesome. I loved it, and I saw Hayes playing it earlier this week. Hayes Maker. Great job with the game. It's a really, really an awesome game, the Rogue 64. Kudos to you, and thank you for joining us and watching the stream. There he is. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. I've been a blast today. Yeah, it's a great game, Zendarek. Congratulations. And the package is beautiful too. Joski Rock, founding father of the Amiga Sub Club with the 100 bits. Joski, I hope all's well, brother. Miss you. All right, there. I've got the book, Truck. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Well, let me get you full screen here, Truck. Where did I put you? There, full screen. Did I get it?
Yes.
There. Okay, well that's close enough. The Masters of Pixel Art and Demoscene, the Amiga years. That's the volume 1. I've also ordered the AGA years, which I'm really looking forward to. Yeah, do I have the Pixel book here? Yeah.
I have a couple other ones. I have multiple copies of Freaks up there. However, Freaks is an interesting book. Tomcat's an interesting scener. Sometimes controversial. We do have some controversial folks and some people that were not sometimes a bit rough around the edges. The Freaks book is kind of infamous for the first edition that came out having a tremendous number of grammatical and spelling errors. And as a result of that, it was very difficult to read. And because it was also very opinionated, because every single person who is involved with the scene has their own history of how things happened. Because it was opinionated, loads of people just said that it was the worst book on the Demoscene that was ever written. The second book that came out in that series was also pixel art, and that was a little bit better. Also, I know for a fact that the preface for that one had been reviewed by somebody that didn't just look at it and said, yeah, I have. Well, the first book was reviewed by a guy from Hornet who did have a degree in English, but he didn't have a degree in editing. So yeah, he looked at it and he said, yes, this is English, I can understand it. The thing is that it was English that you could understand, but was it ready for print? No. Second book reviewed that one. Who actually knew what they were doing? Right here. I reviewed the second book.
I'm flipping through this pixel art book right now.
Also, it's shorter.
It's fantastic.
Oh, it's also that one right there. Go back to that fellow. The one. Oh yeah, I'm 30 seconds away. Sorry. There's.
Yes, you're watching into the past on the screen.
Yeah. I'm sorry. There's a fellow in that book from the Philippines.
Bill,
Um,
if this
mine's still in the
interests
plastic.
you, I managed to put like actual outgoing streams into the Jitsi as well for future things. If this interests you, I can give you the rundown on the setup that we use for Transmission 64. Actually.
Oh, I would love it. That's awesome. Someone asked me a question. I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name properly. Signa. I did play Nightmare. I didn't play the final version yet, but Hoffman on the last stream, he gave me like an almost final version. It was amazing. Maybe if I have enough time, I'll play it today. We got about 5 demos left on the playlist. Those are beautiful images, right? So guys, this is Virtual Dreams Sumea Factory 2. This one took the most work for me to do with the set patch and the assign, but hey, it's worth it because this thing is awesome.
Cool.
This also might be even easier to watch on the Mind Candy 2 DVD, which is available now. You don't have to buy it. They sold out, so they made it available on scene.org. And it has professional captures of all of these. So I recommend that you also get that. Bill has that link that he can put into the goodie bag.
Yeah, I provided the link earlier today. So
and I'll put it in the chat right now, too. Yeah. The Mind Candy DVD.
This one is really interesting to listen to. If you turn on the audio, you can hear very Finnish accents. Virtual Dreams was a subgroup of Fairlight. They were a group in their own right, but they latched onto Fairlight for some reason. Back in the day, there was a reason to do that. I'm not sure anybody would do that anymore. This also runs. This is a 030 demo. Just ran on an 030.
That's an awesome effect.
On them, if you do actually have actual copies of Mind Candy 2, we probably should talk to Trix whether or not that we should get those out as prizes for somebody.
Yeah. So Alan, if you have one else, I can ping Trickster to get one over to the Bill headquarters. So they have one. Yeah. Let's use our network. I have to say that this is using a very peculiar graphics mode.
Oh yeah. Oh, and that is faster. That's way faster than
it is running really, really smooth here.
Yeah. Oh, that whole thing on an 030 is about
not
95% of that speed. But yeah. That was just really, really fast.
I love the jellyfish. That was
beautiful. The Amiga scene.
Mm-hmm.
This is a demo that defined stuff for a while, and then I think, let's see what's next. Yes, the next one is the next one that defined stuff for a while, and then the next one.
That one was from 1996. Anyway. That was beautiful. I know that inspired. I did see that actually. For some reason, I did see that one back in the day, and it inspired me to. I used my Digiview and tried to capture my head in 360 degrees. Wishcraft for you. Thank you so much for the follow. The one thing that was always frustrating for me that I couldn't. I did a lot of artwork on the Amiga back then. And I love to make like slideshows, but the hardest part for me was I wanted to put them all in an executable. I basically wanted to make a demo, and it was always difficult for me to make my artwork and make it in a slideshow format, and then give it to someone in an executable without them having, Scala or Amiga Vision or one of the programs that I used to make it. So that's actually a goal of mine one day, guys. I want to be able to make my own little slideshow and make it an executable like a demo. That would be fun. So the next one,
Zenderic, don't have Arta in the playlist, but we might show it at the end. I did put it in as one of the things, again, mainly because the end scene scales. But well, we're already 2.5 hours into the show, so you know, I do have work tomorrow.
Yeah.
I would skip it to do more stuff about demos, but I don't think that's the best
Yeah.
idea.
I have to tell you, truck is 3.5 hours.
Oh, 3.5. Okay. Oh, yes,
Yes.
that's right. We started at 9 my time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
indeed.
Time flies, guys. And again, if you guys need to leave at any
Yeah.
point, it's
And by the
fine.
way,
We're
oh,
almost through the playlist, though.
no,
That's okay.
I'm fine. It's already tomorrow where I live,
Wow.
but we're fine.
Hello, future.
Amazing. So the next one is Deep by CNCD, and I have to boot without
This is
startup.
deep. This is deep. There is a follow-up to this. Deep, the psycho. I can't pronounce psilocybin, but anyway, there's deep, and then there's deep, the psilocybin mix. You're showing deep, which is actually not the one I wanted you to show, but it's okay because both of them are brilliant. My one of my 1200s is the 1200 that Catastro.fi had showing um, Deep the psilocybin mix on repeat for about 3 years. It just played it over and over and over.
I take it the psilocybin version is based on the psychedelic.
Yes, it's I mean, this one is great. But the second one is kind of uh, it's desktop going even further into messing with stuff. These are fantastic demos.
I ran the set patch, and we should be good.
Yeah. Running set patch is always a good idea.
It's always safe, right?
Yeah.
It's always safe, yeah. Specifically Windows 60, it can really help to move some things around for more optimized
Thanks for the heads up, Poetic Android. You rock.
things.
I hope it's okay.
I shouldn't.
No, I hear it in the right channel, but maybe it takes a little bit longer to get started. It might have froze. And it's interesting though. I didn't run the set patch when I tested it.
Okay.
Maybe I'll try it without the set patch.
Well, you can't make it any worse, so let's go for it.
Yeah. We're just I'm trying to remember how to.
Yeah, the note I have here for it is that it
Yes.
works. No startup sequence.
I don't know. We're just representing Finnish Demoscene at the moment.
Yes.
I think I'm pretty sure it will work if I do it this way. We'll give it a try. I'm excited about the psilocybin. It wouldn't be a demo stream like if everything went perfect, right? You need to work a little bit for it.
It is.
No.
It is.
No, the only way that you can do that is if you pre-render them and you record them all beforehand,
Right.
which I have done. And well, you do have to do that in some cases. Like if you've got a demo party that you're doing and you have a half hour or you have an hour to show demos, then yeah, you don't want to spend 45 minutes of that fiddling around with hardware. So yeah, you pre-record the stuff and you play them back. There are times when you want a demo party as well, where you want to pre-record the demos and show them in the compo pre-recorded, so you don't have a crash hold things up. But then there are other times when that actually can fire, when people are just like, no, it wasn't real time. I don't believe it. So you got to balance that. And Franky and his team have managed to do that, and I think they've got it down pretty well now. you'll still run into one or two nitpickers, but you have
you
to.
cannot you cannot make everybody happy, but in the end, yeah, because also jumping to revision where if you're not with it, if you're new to the show, everything is recorded except PC demo and intro and stuff. So because except for this, because if you have to swap over machines, do a few times before it starts, it just takes forever and takes the pace away with the schedule.
It makes for a much better, smoother stream, and like the revision stream is top notch. Like it's a top notch stream. The way you guys do is perfect. It's awesome.
Exactly,
Yeah.
and then we do record in a lossless format, so there is zero compression in it. So the way it will look on the stream and on the big screen is exactly the same as it left the Amiga.
That's an amazing effect. It reminds me a little bit of Morph Plus, a program I used to use a lot by the art department.
Oh, that's a long time ago since I've heard that spoken out in public. Spoken out.
Yeah.
The music is beautiful.
And again, it's Yolk, the same guy that did, well, Yolk, who worked together on so many great soundtracks. Still, both of them are making music. I think Legend is doing more music these days for demos than Yolk is, but you still see Yolk occasionally. But Yolk did the music for Ocean Machine.
Oh, amazing! That's one of the beautiful things about learning, like really learning the people in the demo scene. Like I become a fan of certain folks, you know, and you can follow them, follow their work, you know, kind of like you follow like a great filmmaker.
Yeah. Yes, you can see where they started from. You can follow them all the way through. And now we're getting to the part where, you know, sometimes you'll find where a person you've got second generation. Virgil's son, Slimy, has done productions. First, he was working with his dad, and then now he's winning compost by himself. And I'm almost afraid to think of how old he is now, because I haven't seen him for a couple of years because of the pandemic, and I'm afraid that he's going to end up being like 30 now, but he isn't. He's only, I don't think he's of legal drinking age in the U.S. yet, but I don't know that for sure.
Well, most of the demo parties are in Europe anyway, so he's safe.
Well, yeah.
We have my buddy Brendan does a demo party at Carnegie Mellon University called Demo Splash, which is really cool.
Yeah.
There's a cool demo.
Frank's been there.
I've
there?
actually been there.
Oh, wow.
6-7 years ago, I've been to Demo Splash. They invited me over to do the keynote talk on arcade copyright protection things.
Oh, very cool.
So,
I'm anxious to get out there myself. I love Pittsburgh, and Carnegie Mellon's amazing.
Yeah. Well, it's where I work now. We have an office in Pittsburgh, and it seems that I might be heading over there in a few weeks. So, of course, from 6-7 years ago, being it run by students, I don't think many of the crew from back then are still at CMU. But no, I've been there. It's a really cool party. It is what we Americans what we Europeans would define as very American, as in it's in the afternoon and then the venue closes and you go for food somewhere, because that's what like. Why are we outside the venue at 8 in the evening?
Right. It's so funny. It reminds me of my wedding, because I married. My wife is from Poland, born and raised, and so I've been to Europe a ton. We go there every year to visit her family. That's why I have the Riverwatch shirt, and I'm friends with those guys. But anyway, when her parents came over, they're like, "What do you mean the wedding is over at like 1 a.m. and then the venue closes?" They're like, "That's not how it works in Poland. We party for 3 days straight."
Okay. So, how is your vodka and apple juice?
Charlotka.
Yeah.
It means apple pie in Polish. See, I know these things. I got some Jabrówka downstairs in the cupboard.
Zubrowska is just
I can get 3
I'm
bottles from my
probably
freezer
allergic,
right
but
now.
I just love this stuff.
Jabrówka is the best, and the Jabrówka Chardonnay is excellent too. The black Jabrówka, I love it. But the classic one with the bison grass in it is amazing.
Yeah, if you can get Faye to give you any of the wood flavored vodkas, um, those are even better. Oh, and then well, the Elude guys showed up last time. I think they showed up with hazelnut flavored vodka,
Wow.
and that was just that was fantastic stuff.
Oh,
I love
that's
hazelnut because
we do like a little cultural
family oriented.
exchange at Magfest. Faye and Argasek bring me some Polish vodka, and I usually give them Tito's vodka, which is an American vodka from Texas. So we do a little cultural exchange of alcoholic beverages. So
Oh
pleats
Yeah,
a
yes,
hazelnut. Oh,
I must make a mental note to take part in the cultural exchange program.
yeah, it's a good program.
yeah. You'll have to introduce Amigaville to waffle schnapps.
Ooh, that sounds
Oh
good.
yes, are you familiar with the Dutch a stroopwafel, the
I
stroopwafels?
sure am. I actually lived in Amsterdam for about 10
Okay,
months.
then you know what waffle schnapps tastes like.
Yeah. Okay, because it's like a stroopwafel.
Yes.
Amazing.
Or
I
it tastes a little bit. It tastes a little bit
If it
like I mean,
if it comes from the
it does
freezer,
taste like a stroopwafel.
yeah.
Yeah,
If
but
it comes from the
it also
freezer and you have one drop, your primitive brain will say, "Feed me, Seymour."
also it does have a little more buttery taste to it. It tastes
I
it tastes like see, Frankie being Belgian will never admit this, but it tastes like waffles in the U.S.
Yeah, no.
So
Yes,
waffles in the U.S. taste
because of the ridiculously
completely
high
different
sugar
than
content. Absolutely.
yes,
Oh,
exactly.
I love the culture. I want to try it. The hey, what's up, Ham SFL? Oh, do you like this? I have to check out the
And
second deep demo. I really want to see it. And the
yeah,
psilocybin
you
remix.
should.
Yeah.
It's and you should run them one after each other because
Okay,
they're very interesting to see the differences between them.
that makes
You'll
sense. So,
see there are parts of the first one in the second one,
oh,
but
cool.
then it's like yeah, and it's different from Rinkadink and then Rinkadink Redux. This is Rinkadink and Rinkadink Redux are a large span of time between the two, deep and the psilocybin mix, and I know I'm pronouncing it wrong. Um, eh, those I think they're either a year or 6 months between each other. I'm not sure.
Cool. Well, this is The Prey by Polka
Um,
Brothers.
yes, and now about Mintu, but we're not going to introduce
No,
him to
oh,
Mintu. We're going to
yeah.
have to introduce him.
I am not going.
Uh,
I know. I do know Black Death.
Amigaville needs to actually have the experience of Salmiakki,
Yeah.
and that that's a thing that we'll have
Okay.
to.
As we are doing Demoscene 101, Bill, is it okay to hijack the stream for 5 minutes to show all the different alcohol flavors, or is this way out of line?
Oh, it's
Because
totally no. You know, wait, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's play this demo, and then I can go get some of my alcohol, and then and you can show me some of your alcohol. I'll show you mine if you show me yours. How's that?
you are on.
Awesome. Oh man.
It's all downhill from here, so just keep
Yeah.
going.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And once we start sampling it, forget about it.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna sample, but yes.
I have to work tomorrow.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Actually, I have
yeah.
to work in. Let's see here. No, I still have more than 8 hours. I'm fine.
Okay, good. Let me go to the freezer.
Well, yeah. There's only a couple demos left. I'll do those, and we'll do our
Yeah, we do
our
have
bottles.
to see the prey, and we do have to
Yeah,
see.
yeah,
Call,
let's
I
do
have
that.
to. I have. We now that we've gone here, I can actually explain Call of the Wild.
Excellent.
That's true, you can. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So right now we're watching The Prey by Polka Brothers.
And it's Danish.
I love how they integrate the pixel art into it like that. That's awesome.
This has some. This has a classic picture in it by I believe Devil Star.
Yeah. This is something that Truck mentioned, is that you do not see in PC demos. You do not see an effect 3D effect and a still picture. It will always be some kind of 3D model, or not like a static logo. it will always be moving something. While on Amiga, you're putting in a static logo because that's when you are decrunching numbers like crazy or loading from disk to have all the CPU ready for your pre-calc.
Oh, I like the sync there. I know Hoffman likes the sync.
I like how I frozen on stream there for a while there with my hand behind my head for about 5 minutes.
I didn't even notice that.
My net,
Well, no.
my net went out for a tiny bit, and I was just frozen. I'm just looking here on the stream, and I'm like, yep, I'm actually moving around, but it's not. It doesn't show me doing that. Chucky, which motherboard is this?
The trick to see if Truck's image froze is if to look at the headphone LED if it's still glowing.
Yeah.
If that's still moving, then you know his connection is still there.
Well, I've got a hack in here. I've got the Bifrost in here, so it acts a little bit
But
differently. And I have
When
the.
I am concentrating on the stream, I don't necessarily move my head all that much.
Yeah, the music is fantastic, Amix.
I knew Chucky would know exactly which motherboard that was. Of course.
How did you know
I
that?
had taken a picture of it before.
Oh, the motherboard on the screen. Got it. I was like, I thought you were asking what
Yeah.
motherboard do I have.
No, the motherboard in the demo.
It was a cool effect. I like how they put the audio wave over it. It was really cool.
I'm trying to listen to the music and see if I can remember, because I can't hear it exactly with the headphones on, and I can't turn this up, or we get 30-second delay in the thing. But I don't remember who did this track. I can just go to Demoscene and check and see who did this one. I don't think it was Julius or Mad Freak.
It says slide. It says slide on Demoscene.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I
that's
don't remember that he did very many tracks. Let's see if he. I didn't. Yes, there's not just Polka Brothers, but also Polka Brooders. Yes.
Yep, nope.
I didn't remember Crazy Crack. Oh, no, that's right. Crazy Crack did actually join Polka Brothers there for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it was not Julius. Slide was also a musician there, and RWO was in there. Actually, Wrong Style and Invention and Chromag were in there for a while too. Anyway.
I like the effect they did on the text there. Oh, you were at the party in 1994 Magic Knob? Amazing. We knows Ace of Base. Don't turn around.
You know, the funny thing about that is, Byproduct, actually, he has a track that he did for one of the Sound of Scene sets, and it has a chorus that is basically straight out of, it's all that she wants is another baby. That portion is featured heavily in this track. And all of us were like, oh yeah, totally Ace of Base. And he's like, what do you mean Ace of Base? We're like, the Swedish band Ace of Base. What? There's a Swedish band named Ace of Base? He'd actually
didn't
never
know.
heard them.
That's unbelievable.
Even though he's young enough that he missed that period of time, and he didn't realize that was actually had never heard the tune, or if he had heard the tune, it was subconscious that he worked it in.
Wow, it's such a popular song. It's
Yeah,
wild.
every single time that plays, you're like, oh, Ace of Base, and then we have to remember he didn't even know.
Oh, that's funny.
Anyways.
That was fantastic, though. All these demos have been amazing. You guys really introduced me to some new ones that I absolutely love, including this one, Call of the Wild by Boozaholics. It's our second to last demo, folks. We're working through things here.
Boozaholics is a Norwegian group, and all of them are sceners that are from other groups, and this is sort of a joke group and sort of just a drinking coalition of people that make fun demos. And the very beginning of this demo is from another group called ODD, which is another joke group that consists of other sceners from Norway. And the beginning of it is well, you'll understand. It's Norwegian, so therefore there's a moose. We do have a question.
Yeah, it's a great question. That's a great question.
All of
broadcasts.
The answer is that sort of. They are all available, many of them, on scene.org. And you can get to them by going to Demoscene and sorting through it, or you can just use scene.org and go through the FTP or through HTTP. There are, however, not everything is there. There are numerous releases that are on pack discs or that are not individually done, or there might be on another, like the Amy FTP site, and so it's not necessarily in the same spot, but they are archived. And then there are still discs that some people have from back in the day that they haven't looked at for a while, and they might have a hidden gem on them that nobody's seen in a long time, or they just forgot about, or that somebody remembered but they can't find it anywhere else. The Depeche Power demo from Spreadpoint was one that for a long time was missing. Finally, recovered it, and then he had to fix it for 020 and above. But the short answer is most of them are available at scene.org. I would again recommend using the TEK tool lubricator to get them for your Amiga, but there are other ways, of course.
Oh, that's awesome, Aldo. Great to see you. Yeah. So the person who asked the question, we met at Maker Faire. Maker Faire is a great. It was, unfortunately, I don't think they have it anymore. It was in Queens, and it was this great festival, and I was showing some Amiga stuff there. And also, if you're not, for folks who are watching who may not have an Amiga or can't download a demo, if you go to the Demoscene or Poet links that I dropped in there, a lot of times they'll link to YouTube video, which is, hey, if you don't have an Amiga and you're just getting into it, watch the YouTube videos. There's some great playlists on there as well. It's a great way to just get your feet wet with Amiga demos too. And then when you really get into it, you can start playing it from a real Amiga or your emulated Amiga, however you want to do it. But thank you for those links, Truck. Appreciate that. All right, so here it is. Here's the let's fire it up. This is the Boozaholics. I'm excited for this one.
Om igjen, Hans. Nå taken. Hvis du går en tur ut I skauen, da kan du møte elgen Hans. List deg lett på tå bakom busken, da får du se hans elgedans.
So mine 78. You probably want to wait for this one because it's very sort of normal.
Ett skritt till höger, ett skritt till höger, ett skritt till höger.
This part here. Well, I'm 36. I'm just gonna watch it. The reason why I know the word for left and right in Norwegian is the original melody.
På samme sted der du begynte å gå.
Unfortunately, I cannot sing along because I'm 30 seconds delayed and it'll just come out all Chucky and I have seen various versions of this ODD demo. At least 10 different versions of it.
I don't even understand the lyrics, but I can tell it's a great drinking demo.
Yeah, it's... Sheesh. We'll let somebody who's Norwegian try to explain the lyrics. But
Whoa.
Might be a bit odd in the
yeah,
head.
it's
thing.
It's Norwegian and it's a joke and it's about the Elgadon and again step to the left, step to the left, step to the left, and that's step to the right. And also, if anybody's like, you got it backwards, I don't know my left and right. Anyway, now we're to the part of the demo, at least where I'm in, that you can interest.
Yeah, just keeps giving and giving.
It does.
Yeah, you get some proper Norwegian rock pop in there.
Yes. And now it's going to get even weirder. I just got to the part from the antlers, so.
I love how they just animated the one leg before. That was hilarious.
Yes. I will say that the people who made this are have made numerous other demos that you have seen. I'm not going to say who they were. Everybody who knows who did this knows who did this. And they will do more demos that are not like this, but also like this in the future.
That was hilarious.
Boozaholics demos are always fun.
Yeah, that
And
was
that's another
awesome.
You know, if you're making a demo, you don't always have to be serious. Of course, if you do always make joke demos and then you drop something serious on people, then they get confused, and that also can be fun.
Right. Amiga Live, it's all going to be in the goodie bag. Don't you worry. I'm going to put all the demos in there and the links and all that good stuff. It's all going to be there. Terrible Fire, thanks for hanging out, dude. It's a pleasure. We only have one demo left, folks. It's Pulse by Nerve Access. I'm going to fire it up now. But Terrible Fire, dude, the TF1260 is rocking today. Thank you so much, dude. It rocks, Terrible Fire. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, thank you very much for providing us with a way of watching 060 demos, because I don't think
It does make
I would have ever
all
been
of the
able
difference.
to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is just awesome.
Yeah.
Yo, Albie Shore, I'm sorry I didn't see. I don't know if you were here the whole stream, but Albie, I've got the black keycaps for you. So I will be in touch this week, and I'm going to send them to you. The full set of the black keycaps. So for the 1200. So you deserve that, Albie Shore. You've been such a huge supporter of mine. You're amazing, dude. Thank you so much, Albie. They're hard to get. Those
Also,
fuckers are hard to get.
every time that you would say "I'll be sure," I kept looking for, "I'll be sure," the way that the soul singer's name was spelled in the chat. Now I finally see it.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Super, super thankful to have all his support. He's amazing. Pulse is one of the best demos ever made. I can't wait to see it.
Yes, Yeah, it is. It's just yes. Also, Ham is one of the fellows that makes Amiga demos. He's from Spain, which is a country that doesn't get enough credit for making great demos. Um,
I would love to see some of your demos, Ham. Very
it's
cool.
you should Software Failure is his group.
Oh, I know Software Failure. They're amazing. I didn't know Ham. That's fantastic.
Yes.
Very, very cool.
The first part of this demo, I like the music, but the second part of the demo, it's fantastic music by some friends from Iceland, Jam and Spoon, and it's one of my favorite tracks.
Oh, Jam and Spoon.
Aphrodisiac remix.
They were famous here too. I think. I mean, I don't know how I know the Jam and Spoon, but there was a Jam and Spoon remix, a famous song. There's a Jam and Spoon remix, from what I remember. Very cool. And Iceland, I do know the Black Death. I've drank some Black Death.
There was a group called Jam and Spoon, but yeah, the Norwegian guys are not related to the other Jam. Just like Moby.
Yeah,
got it.
Moby.
There's a German techno producers duo called Jam and Spoon.
Oh, that's who I'm thinking of.
Jam and Spoon. Yeah.
I'm thinking of those guys for sure. Yeah, Moby, like the Moby.
But yeah,
Moby
the Icelandic duo did a lot of mods. If you're looking on Modland or whatever, they have a lot of mods in there. I have yet to find this on Modland or in their collections, but I do have a copy of this. This also one of those tracks that if you don't play it with the right replayer, it will does interesting things when it loops.
Let's try it.
Anyway, demo. I haven't seen it start yet. You probably already started it.
Let's go.
This is of the nerve axis that everybody shows. This is not the one they show. They show another one called Relic, which all great demo is. There are some questionable parts about it. The music, for example, is definitely ripped. But yeah, and Ham is right. I absolutely. This is a fantastic scene right here with the landscape and then the balls that are coming along.
It's
of course,
gorgeous.
Again, I'm 30 seconds late. So.
It reminds me of like Vista Pro on steroids. It's so beautiful.
Yeah. And again, this was what, 96? What's this? This is 95 or 96. I'll go look. Uh, 1997. This came in. This came in first place in at assembly. This is probably the last. Well, no, they had.
But wait, there's more. That's awesome. Oh no. That's hilarious. Poor Grasshopper.
No,
Amazing.
This is. Yeah. It was.
What's up, Laser Mink?
Yeah, it was 98 that they also won assembly.
That was awesome. Milo, you are gonna be like a kid in the candy store when you get the new firmware. I'm rocking out. Yo, Sir Garbagetruck and Franky, this has been amazing. Should I get the alcohol, or you guys want to call it? Because it's pretty late, man. We've been going for over 4 hours now. You want a quick drink, or do you guys want to call it? It's totally up to you.
I may need to finish making my soup and.
Fair enough.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's do a proper demo party ethics.
Okay. With
later.
That. Okay, perfect. You guys, yeah. Oh, Laserman, yeah, I've been on for 4 hours. It's been a great stream. It's been an absolute pleasure having Franky and Sir Garbagetruck here. You guys are freaking champions for staying with me this long. Thank you so much. I learned so much today, and I know everyone in chat had a great time. I really appreciate the time, guys, and I hope I did the demos and the demo scene, justice. I did my best to try and present them, as
we'll need to
as well as possible.
I don't think we have to complain.
We'll maybe need to do a follow up to this in
few months.
A year, 6 months, something like that.
I love it. Yo, Aldo, thank you so much for the Patreon. You'll be getting that goodie bag. Thank you so much, Aldo. Appreciate that. Really appreciate. I remember you, Aldo. Thank you so much. Garbagetruck, sorry. We'll do another one for sure. You guys are welcome back anytime. And if you guys want to see some more awesome demos, check out Franky's channel, Chips and Bricks. Unfortunately, you can stream at the same time I do, Franky, which is tricky, but you always raid me, and I appreciate that. And definitely give Franky a follow over on Chips and Bricks. He's a great guy, and his demos are awesome.
It's okay. Just change your hours.
Right. But it was awesome, guys. Is there anything?
Yeah, it is difficult for Franky to change his because it's late.
Yeah, understood. Do you guys have anything you want to wrap it up with? I really appreciate the time, guys. It's been a pleasure. I'm looking forward to revision. I can't wait. Whatever. I'm looking forward to the stream. It's gonna be amazing. And if there's any last comments you guys have, that'll do it.
I think we should maybe talk about for the next one. We maybe talk about tools and so forth that people could use to do some stuff. And they'll probably find that a lot of the tools are tools that they already have or are already using for things.
I would love that.
But let's talk about how we do the next one. I don't know how your schedule is going to be, and if you're going to have to go off to film another thing. Since we're talking about it at the moment, it probably is that case. But let's.
But we'll
Well,
make it
let's
work.
just-
I appreciate your
figure out
patience,
how-
guys. With the schedule, it was a little bit crazy. But I didn't expect to get that big Netflix show and all that stuff, but it was. I wasn't
don't
expecting
worry
it.
about
But
it.
yeah, I appreciate your patience, and it was
It
worth
was
it
better
though.
for me anyway because the way that it was going to go, if we were going to do it in July, it was coming down to I had a thing with work that I was launching, and then it just and then I was completely burnt out. So I needed a break afterwards, and it's just better for me that it ended up like this. So yeah, but we will need to figure out how we because this one was kind of you talking to Frankie and Frankie talking to me. We should mailing list or something to talk about that. And yes, I'm talking about a mailing list because Amiga, that's something we could all use on the Amiga. I want to use um, one of these things that, well, you already heard me talk earlier about protecting people's private information. So
For sure.
anyway, we should probably end before I fall asleep on stream.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks, Truck. Thank you. I appreciate it.
gonna-
Frankie, you rock. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say quickly to people new to all the demo scene stuff. Thank you for sticking through this. 4 hours of us two, me and Truck rambling, and then Bill doing his really best to get this
Mostly
this
me, to be honest.
demo show together. So thank you, thanks Bill for like pulling this off and getting the DO60 in. It's all about the outreach, and this was pretty awesome. If you one thing that I want to say to people, what I always say is, if you want to make a demo or release something in the demo scene, just do it. Do not wait until you think that it's good enough, because that will never happen. If you like, a demo is a demo, a logo with a scroller is a demo, a picture is a demo. Plenty of parties certainly these days they accept remote entries, so just send it in, and people will give you good feedback. They will welcome you to the club. We will welcome you to the club, absolutely. So just go for it, do it. Make more demos. Make more anything. Doesn't have to be a demo, whatever. Just do something, send it out there, and don't hold back because you don't think it's good enough, or you're not worthy. That is complete and utter smash. So that just doesn't do it. Good. I am now also rambling.
No, that was a great way to wrap it up, Frankie. Because as someone who's just interested in the demo scene and not, sometimes there is a little bit. I'm not gonna say gatekeeping or perceived gatekeeping. It's like, wow, like when I see something from the Black Lotus, I'm like, I can never make anything this good. It's like a little bit intimidating. So the fact that you guys are so open to anything, like Amiga Cam, it's like, oh yeah, sure, that would be amazing. Run a demo in a window like we used to do in Workbench 1.2, 1.3. That's awesome. So I appreciate you guys being so open, and the demo scene does seem like a very welcoming community, and I can't wait to party with you guys in real life. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, you should really come to a revision, and then together with Chucky, the beer seminar for you guys is on me.
Oh, amazing! Thank you guys. So much.
And Bill, you're saying amazing. I just want to hear you say that again after you're dying in the first row after beer number 5.
Oh, I'm sure those Belgian beers are really. I've had them; they're strong. Oh man.
Anyway, we're
guys.
gonna do the bush later.
Appreciate
Thanks
you
all
guys.
for the invitation. Talk to you soon on the onlines.
Awesome,
and
guys.
Stuff.
Take care, Pete. Thank
Bye.
you guys very much. Bye. Amazing stream. Thank you all so much. That was so fantastic. Are you still here? I saw one of my main man Milo. He had a request for a demo. I'll give you guys a bonus demo. Scene hugs. You totally demo scene. Oh, my man, it was epic. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was like, I don't get nervous before streams, but this one I was like, all right, I have to do a good job on this one because I'm talking about something that I don't know a lot about, and I want to make sure I presented it in a good way and a respectable way, because I know these, we're showing people's artwork, and I want to do it justice, and I want to be able to have an intelligent conversation with those guys. So I hope y'all enjoyed it. You want to see it, Milo? Milo, which one? Thanks, John, Chucky. I really appreciate that. Chips and Brick, Amiga love to you. Thank you. It was awesome, man. Milo, you want to see it? Okay, Milo, you wanted to see what? Last Goat Standing? Is that the one you wanted to see? Thank you, Fixato. Appreciate it. I feel welcome in the demo scene right now. Play Valley with that Amiga love, my man. Playa. Can't wait. Okay, I'll do the Last Goat Standing. Greg of Florida. I try hard, Greg. I appreciate that, Greg. Greg, I'm playing on the WOG meeting this Thursday, by the way, Greg. Another thing, if you notice, I've been like rebooting, like doing a cold boot for my Amiga, you know, after everyone, because sometimes some of these demos leave the leave the memory in a bad state. No worries for Garbagetruck. You know, I tried to keep it going, but at the same time, I wanted to hear what you had to say, because I feel like you didn't really ramble that much. You were conscious of it, and everything you were saying was good. It's also tricky sometimes, like with the delay. Sometimes it's hard to have the back and forth, you know. Last Goat Standing. All right, Milo. My main man Milo loves chocolate. Milo, I'm gonna be sending that joystick to you too, and I gotta send the keycaps to Albie. I appreciate you guys so much, man. And we'll play some Apex too, Milo. I promise. To be on all my free time this week, whatever free time I had this week when I wasn't shooting, I've prepared for the stream. I was reading the book, man. I was reading the Demoscene, the Amiga years. I was watching the documentary. You know, it's like. Shit, Sir Garbagetruck, no worries, dude. I'm gonna wrap the stream up soon anyway. We're gonna go out on this demo for Milo. Last Goat Standing, which came out. Which revision? It came out revision last year or the year before. I have to check it. I think I had it in here. Show all. I know I have it on here somewhere. I just gotta find it. Milo. Yeah, there is Last Goat. Oh, nope. Wrong one. I just saw it. I just saw it before. Maybe I have it on the compact flash card. I know, because I made the video for you. So I know I have it in here. There. Oh, I keep thinking Ghost Town Loonies, and I think that's it. Or, oh, no, I know where it is. I have it in the revision directory on my hard drive. That's where I have it. I know, I see that. It was 2021. Okay, let's see. Revision 2021, Amiga demos. There it is. Last Goat Standing. All right, Milo, let's rock and roll, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Ride the goat, baby. Oh, Ryan's End, the demo. They know how to party in Europe. Let me tell you, they know how to party and have a good time. You know, like my in-laws said. Like, what do you mean the place? What do you mean the wedding's over at midnight? The wedding's not over at midnight. Come on now. The wedding's over when we say it's over. The wedding's over when we finish the vodka. And let me tell you, it takes a long time to finish that vodka. Oh, wrong. Amazing. That was Last Goat Standing, KH Jammin'. Last Goat Standing. Amazing demo. Thank you all for hanging out today. Oh, I see you got the Ash said hi emote there. Oh, Ram, do you want to raid Ash? Great finish to a super stream. I don't want it to end, you know? I don't want it to end. Let me see something here. Goosebumps, do I get good night, Roscoe? Don't end it. I was gonna play. Is Not Calor still here? I could play one more like Not Calor demo. Oh, maybe you can. Oh, I was gonna play. I was gonna end it on the Hoffman. You know what I'm saying? Good night, Zendark. Thanks for hanging out, dude, and congratulations on your game, Rogue 64. Yo, Zendark, put a link to your game in the chat where people can go buy it. You guys want to play like an amazing Commodore 64 game that just came out? Rogue 64 by Zendaric. Zendrick, throw the link into the chat, man. We'll check it out, your game. What's up, Owl Anonymous? Great to see you. Yeah, I do have to wrap the stream up, though. Yeah, there it is. There's the link to Zendrick's game. We played a little bit of it on the stream like 2 weeks ago, I think. It was fantastic. I saw Hazemaker playing it. Really great game. Of course, dude. One more OCS. Well, you know what I was thinking? I was thinking of doing Way Too Rude was revision 2020. Yeah, Way Too Rude. Let's do a little Way Too Rude. Hoffman was in the stream before. Was that 2020? That was 2020, right? Amiga intro. It's a 64K intro. It's amazing. Thanks, Invent71. I hope all is well. I can't wait to have you back on the stream, Kev. I'm looking forward to some Boss Machine, baby. All right, let's do a little Way Too Rude by my man Hoffman, and then we'll call it. This is 64 kilobytes, Amiga 500 OCS. ORAM is a great question. I'm not sure when revision 22 is happening, but I think it's gonna be streamed and hopefully in person, but we'll see. That's a great question, though, ORAM. I'll find out for you.
too rude. Way too rude.
Yo, Ash said hi. Thank you for the awesome raid, Ash. You know what's so funny? I literally have my screen up right now, and I was like, who am I going to raid? I'm like, I'll raid Ash said hi. But Ash said hi raided me. So I guess, oh man, thank you. Welcome, Ash said hi viewers. It is a pleasure to have you all here. I'm just wrapping up my stream. You know, maybe I'll do another demo. Maybe I'll do another demo for y'all. What's up, Mantle? Great to see you. Yo, Mantle was awesome. I met Mantle at MagFest last week. Mantle was organizing photo shoots. They did a whole Splatoon photo shoot. That was so awesome. Oh, wow. Thank you, Mantle. Amazing job with your photo shoot, by the way. It was so great to meet you. Really great vibes in person. Amazing. You finally get to see one of my streams. I was literally, no joke. Like I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired. I've been going for 4.5 hours now. 4.5 hours, but I'll tell you what, I'll throw you some more, I'll throw you a couple more demos. I'm running on fumes here. Oh, thank you, Mantle, for the kind words. I really, really appreciate it. Ash said hi. Ash, amazing. Ash, it's so good to see you, Ash. Ash, also a friend, IRL. Yo, Chips and so if you're just joining my stream, Chips and Bricks, who's in the chat, also a streamer here. Chips and Bricks was on a guest on my stream today, along with Sir Garbagetruck. We were talking about the demo scene. Please shout out Mantle Ferrix and Ash said hi. You two are the best. Stuart Johnson 610 is this morning right before the stream. Stuart Johnson shows up at my front door with a box load of Amiga stuff. Stuart, I love you, man. It was so great to meet you for the first time in person as well, Stuart. Oh man, it was fantastic. Ash, you rock. Love you, Ash. Love you, Stu. Love everyone who's watching today. All right, so what should we do? We gotta play another demo. Let me reboot. We gotta play another demo. Yeah, Mantle, literally, I'm talking, it took two of us to lift this box up. We had an Amiga 1000, Amiga 600. Oh man. Chips and Bricks, throw a link to your stream down in the chat. Chips and Bricks is, if you love the demo scene, man, Chips and Bricks is an expert. One of the organizers of the Revision Demo Party competition. Yeah, dude. Yo, right on, Amix312, you're the best. I'll play, so what we're playing, so we did the whole thing about demos. If you're interested in demos, Ash said hi viewers, or any of the other viewers who are just joining, demos are, I describe them as kind of like a music video for the Amiga, a music video. Well, I mean, it's not just for the Amiga, it's for, there's demos, Commodore 64 demos, modern PC demos. There you go. Thanks, Chips and Bricks. Thanks for dropping the link to your stream. Mr. Cola, you rock, dude. Great to see you. Thanks for the resub, Mr. Cola. And they're basically like music videos it's basically art, music, and incredible coding all coming together in one place to really show off the capabilities of the computer, to push it to places where you never thought it could go, and also just to create like a beautiful work of art. What's up, everyone? Juji Pella with the raid. Oh my god, Juji, my man. Juji, long time, buddy. Great to see you. Welcome, Juji Pella viewers. Juji Pella is also one of my buddies here on Twitch. Juji, you rock, dude. I was a guest on Juji's stream. Juji is an old-time Amiga guy. Juji and Juji Raiders, welcome. We did an amazing stream today. I'm over 4.5 hours. I know Juji wants me to do a 24-hour stream. What's up, Fixado? I can't stop. No stopping now. There's Juji. There's Juji. There we go. Sun's out, guns out, Juji. Amazing. So yeah, I gotta play another demo here, folks. Let's see what I got. Oh, you know one that I was never able to... Yo, it's a potato, damn it. What's up? It's a potato, damn it. This one came out at Revision Demo Party 2021. It's a demo I could never play before because I didn't have a fast enough processor. I do now. Let's take a look. Let's go to the demo scene. The one I want to play is from Revision 2021. And it was the first place winner, and I couldn't play it on my 2021 recap stream because I didn't have the upgraded firmware for my Terrible Fire card yet. But this is the Martini Effect by Flex. It rocks. Oh baby, Proton Fig, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm gonna check the Whisper, download your demo while the Martini Effect is playing. Oh, Juji Pella, you're too kind, dude. You're too kind for Juji, my man. Juji, I gotta start pumping some iron, baby. Juji, yeah, everyone go follow Juji. Juji, one day I gotta come on your stream and play a modern game, man. We gotta do some PUBG or Escape from Tarkov, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind getting some modern FPS headshots all day, every day going, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Politas? Great to see you. Oh, you guys are too kind. You guys are all too kind. Thank you all so much for the follows. I'll tell you, I'm gonna put the follows over my ugly face there, so it doesn't interrupt the Martini Effect. It's amazing. Oh, Gigi Pella, I'm there. Let's go. The Martini. Thank you all so much for the follows. I appreciate that. Really, really appreciate it. Let's go, baby. Whoa, we're about to. I mean, listen, I don't really look at numbers. I just stream, I stream for fun, and my modus operandi is just to make the best stream possible. I don't care how many people are watching or following, but like, look, man, we're almost got 5,000 followers. That's amazing today. Thank you all so much. Freaking Martini Effect. Let's go, baby. Scott, I love you, man. Scott, you're the best. Retro Bench, let's go. Oh yeah, it takes a minute to load this one because it's a big boy. Platty, thank you for the follow, Platty. And Alu1228, thank you so much. Real Familiar Fez, you just started watching. You're really glad you started watching your stream about Amiga demos. Real Familiar, so the real stream is over. We're in overtime now. The real stream was over. I had Sir Garbagetruck and Chips and Bricks on, two experts in the Demoscene field. Watch the VOD. It was loaded with great information, and we did a whole retrospective, starting with the original Amiga demo, the Boing Ball demo. Tom's triple. Yo, Stuart Johnson with 1,000 triple. Hold on here. Look at this. Triple. Come on. Triple. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 cameras going here. 5 cameras rolling. I got more where that came from. There's more where that came from. As soon as the demo's over, I'll drop the goods. How's that? Tom's are great to see you. Stuart, you rock, dude. Stuart, thank you for your generosity, Stuart. You don't have to do the 1,000. You just gave me like so much stuff, Stuart. You're amazing, brother. Love you, man. Stuart, it was so great to meet you and give you a hug in real life. You know what I'm saying? Having Truck here was like hanging at Revision. I know. Yo, Animortal, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. All right, I'm gonna look up your demo, Proton Fig. So I'm gonna be quiet for a second. Juji Pella with the gifted subs. Juji, thank you, Juji. You're amazing. Thank you. Oh, Fixado. Who says we ain't dancing? Who said we ain't dancing? I love that one. I love that one. I wasn't able to play it until until I got the Terrifier this week. It's amazing. So check it out. Proton Fig just sent me a demo. Bro, Proton Fig made this demo 26 years ago. So Proton Fig, right there in the chat, made this demo 25 years ago. Let me turn off the Amiga. I'm gonna copy it over to the Amiga. Thank you. There's Juji. Yeah, it's on the demo's on YouTube. I'm pretty sure it is. It will definitely be on YouTube when I upload this video, but I'm sure all the revision demos are on YouTube. That was revision 2021. Let's see. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to. I'm gonna play a little more Black Lotus and a little more Ghost Town. We were talking about the Lost Pixelers with Sir Garbagetruck and Franky. I want to show you guys one of those demos, which is pixel art. Let me just copy this over here real quick, folks. This is Proton Fig's demo. Let me just, I just downloaded it. Demoscene, boom, boom, demos, boom, OCS, and it's called NR. NR, that's the file name. And we'll put it here on the compact flash card. In this folder here, gotta stay organized here, folks. Let's drop it down. Boom, NR, poop, we'll eject it. Eject. I don't know, I hope it's gonna run, Proton Fig. You know, I'll do my best. Yeah, Stuart, I need to do an unboxing, a Stuart Johnson unboxing. That was awesome. You like that, Mantle? It was fun, right? Mantle, I had so much fun at MagFest, hanging out with you even for that brief moment. It was great. Card of mine, you don't want this to end. I'm gonna keep, because of two of my favorite people on Twitch are Ash Said Hi and Juji Pella, and like, they both rated me, so I'm gonna go for a little bit longer. A little bit longer. I do have to eat dinner at some point tonight, and it's been 4 hours and 45 minutes stream. I think the longest stream I ever did might have been 6, but I don't know if I can go that long. You know, I don't know. I do need to. It would be nice to spend a little time with my wife today. Yo, Kevlarson, thank you for the biddy. Appreciate that. I know, Oram, I gotta be careful about that, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, I know. Tomzer, I just can't stop. Proton Figs said my code works. I'm sure it runs fine. I believe you. Let's check it out. I'm gonna try running it from Workbench. So Proton Fig, who's in the chat, just sent me this demo that 26 years ago. Let's check it out. It's an OCS demo, Proton Fig. I love the snow. Yo, Proton Fig, this is awesome, dude. Great job, Proton Fig. And this runs on a plain Amiga 500. Amazing, dude. That was so cool, Proton Fig. Great work, dude. And thank you for hanging out today, Proton Fig. It was a pleasure having you. Oh, you're thinking back to Pier 99 New York Amiga Expo and Amiga Expo. Great. Oh, wait, it's not over yet. Yo, Proton Fig. Amazing work, dude. Proton of finished gold. Yo, that was awesome, Proton Fig. Thank you for saying it to me. It's really special getting to watch a demo with you. That's amazing. Oh, yeah, Stuart Johnson, I wish we could have hung longer, you know what I'm saying? I wish, Stuart, you're such a great guy. And, next time, when the conditions are right, you know what I'm saying? Like, me, you, and your wife, and my wife, we got to hang out. Get eat some chocolate, you know what I'm saying? Let's do another one. Let's do Proton Fig. Thank you for saying that, dude. I appreciate that. And the fractals were cool. I've always loved fractals. Yo, Rob, Daedalus. Appreciate you hanging out, Rob. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, how sexy does the Solus board look playing these demos in the Amiga 1200? Dr. Dragon Smoke, my man, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Let me reboot the machine here. Art Lab, thank you so much for the follow, Art Lab. Appreciate that. I'm almost out of beverages here, folks. Now, chips and bricks. I should have gotten that beer after all. Oh man. But yeah, if you're new to my streams, welcome. If you're coming from Ash, or if you're coming from Juji, or one of the other awesome raids that I got today, I'm Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff here almost every Sunday on Twitch. I try and stream every Sunday, but I'm a freelancer, man, so sometimes I gotta work on Sundays. But I stream Amiga stuff, and I play old games, classic games. I play new games. There's tons of new games coming out for the Amiga. We do Demoscene stuff, music. But my favorite thing to do is to have guests on my stream and interview them and talk about what cool project they're working on, whether it's a new game or whether it's a demo. Yo, KHJ Man, thank you so much for the subscription, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I love having people on and interviewing them. Next week, we got some amazing folks. We have Alpine 9000 and John Chuck Harris coming on. They're going to show us this incredible new Amiga 500 game called Metro Siege, which I've featured before. But now they're going to show us like the latest build of it. We got boss fights now. We have got online play, so like you could literally play like with your real Amiga online with someone else who has a real Amiga in any part of the world. It's I can't wait. 15 more followers, right? Yeah, Ram, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. And Alex Brown and John Chuck Harris are coming. It's gonna be amazing. DJ Billy Nest, my man. We can slow it down a little bit, or Should I go? You know, the thing is, I haven't tested all these demos, so I'll tell you what I know works. Let me play one that I know works. I know this is a very interesting demo. So one thing I wanted to show, we were talking about pixel art with Sir Garbagetruck and Franky, and this is basically just a slideshow. This is The Lost Pixelers by Ghost Town, who also did the amazing Human Traffic that we played before. Smoke and Mirrors. We'll play some Smoke and Mirrors too. Someone requested Smoke and Mirrors. Let me play Smoke and Mirrors, and then I'll show you the slideshow and there's some amazing pixel art. I just don't remember if there's. I don't think there's any boobs in it. Oh god! Sometimes with demos, you never know. You get the surprise boob, and then boom, Bill gets banned from Twitch. So I gotta have my finger. On the scene selection button. Smoke and Mirrors is okay. Yeah. No, I was thinking about The Lost Pixelers. I think it's okay. But let's try Smoke and Mirrors. Someone requested this one before, so it's a great demo. It's gonna blow you guys away. Love Smoke and Mirrors. Steam Pump. Tell them there. I know, but it's like Twitch gets a little funny about that stuff. Oh, Proton Fig, you stream here on Twitch too? I didn't even realize that. Drop a link to your channel, dude. Make sure I follow you, Proton. There's some nice pixel art by Slayer. Beautiful. I love that one. Yeah, no, this is an 060 AGA demo. Yo, thank you so much for following, Juji. Thanks for shouting everyone out there. Appreciate it. Yo, Kale64, I'm so glad you enjoyed the stream. I had so much fun with Franky and Sir Garbagetruck. Appreciate those guys very, very much. Let me make sure I'm following. I'm following the Proton Fig. Awesome. All right, let's do another one. Maybe I can do the Lost Pixelers without rebooting. Let's try it. So this one is just a slideshow, but it's such a well done slideshow, and if you like art, which I do, which I know y'all do, that this is absolutely beautiful. Lost Pixelers too. Yo, thank you, Fuxy for the follow. The Juji Army coming in strong, coming correct. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Proton Fig, thank you for sending me the Rogue 64. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I won't forget to get it. Thank you. Yo, good night, Kartamon. Thank you so much for hanging out, dude. A pleasure having you today. Ryan Zen, thank you so much for hanging out, dude. Thank you, Soraya. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Valor. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the beautiful artwork and music. Yeah, I love this pixel art. It's beautiful. So check it out. That's it. That's the slideshow, and it's so cool. It shows you can either like play it from here, or you can jump directly to the piece of artwork, and it shows you the data about it. So this one's so cool. This is and the man creates God in his own image by dark light. An endless space somewhere on a forgotten planet. Humankind is making a god. In minnows of their race, an outrageous plan has raised to create their own god in their own kind image. Yeah, that one. They're so cool. It's a really, really, really great way to present artwork. Amazing, amazing stuff. I mean, come on now. I love Ghost Town. Love Ghost Town. I also love the Black Lotus. Let's check out some Black Lotus. I'm a little bit nervous though. Should I reboot? Should I reboot the machine? Do you want to be a part of the Lost Pixelers number 3? Feel free to contact us. info@ghosttown.pl. Facebook. Just kidding. Oh, Ghost Town's awesome. I love those guys. Tom, sir, what kind of animation editing software would you have had on an Amiga? Okay, so I mean, the most famous one is called Deluxe Paint. Do I have the box here? I don't have my Deluxe Paint box on the wall there, but Deluxe Paint was probably the most famous one. There's also another one called Brilliance. Amiga was way ahead of its time. 4,096 colors on the screen at one time in 1985. It's just amazing. Yeah, Deluxe Paint. I can show you Deluxe Paint. Since you asked, I'll just boot it up right now. Why not? Why not? This is D-Paint 5, which is the last version of it. And that's my friend Pierre, who gave this to me. This is a legal copy of Deluxe Paint. Let's see, what can we load up? I'll load up one of my images. How's that? If I go to Workbench, I can go to... Oh, I wonder... Okay, Workbench. Do I have my wallpapers here? Workbench backgrounds. So everyone likes the Tron discs. Boom. So that's one of my photographs. I didn't pixel this. This is a photograph that I manipulated in Deluxe Paint. It's flickering right now because I got it in high res. I had to do a lot of retouching on this to get it to look right. This is one of my photos of the Tron discs arcade game. And I took this with a modern camera and converted it to Amiga and brought it into Deluxe Paint and cleaned it up. So yeah, this is Deluxe Paint. It's an amazing, amazing piece of software. I'm not a good pixel artist at all. I'm good at retouching photos, but I'm not good at making them from scratch. Mantle, I took this picture at MagFest 2020. It was in the Arcade Museum. I'll show you one more, and then I'll show you another demo. Let's go to... Oh yeah, so Hoffman was in the channel before, and this is his vinyl album. Hoffman made a vinyl record of his amazing music, and it was a collaboration with him and RMC Retro. And this is I made this for my patrons. It was really, really cool. That's his red vinyl, and sometimes on stream I'll play records too. I think maybe I'll do that next week. Yeah, the animation features are really good voxel trots. I'm gonna reboot. I'm gonna do a cold reboot. And we're gonna check out another demo. Sometime we were mixing screen modes and playing a few demos. So I want to start with a clean slate here and play another demo for you guys. Thank you all for hanging out today. Juji, thank you for your support. Ash said hi. Thank you for your support. Tom's there. Thank you for also asking me to be in Juji's video. That was really cool. Doing that from my job in Texas. That was fun. Yeah, Deluxe Paint. So the original Deluxe Paint was no animation, and then Deluxe Paint 3 had animation, which was super cool. I used to use it too to title videos. When I made a video, I would use Deluxe Paint to title videos. Oh, and Amiga Cami's partner used D-Paint to make Star Wars style scrolling and scaling text intro for a game. That's so cool. You made your own maps for worms in Deluxe Paint. Oh, I never did that before. That sounds awesome. Peruse Goo. Totally pronouncing your name wrong. I apologize. Now, so I haven't tried. I want to try another Black Lotus demo. Do I have? Do I have any here? Let's see. Oh, I don't see it. Let's see. What do I know works? Oh, focus design works. Focus design. We didn't play any focus design today. Hot dots is a good one. Let's play some hot dots. I like hot dots. Lots of dots in this one. Music by Hoffman. Oh, Juji, you rock. I said it from the heart. I wish I said it even better. Yo, 2O Mass. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Music by Hoffman on that vinyl. Rapanya, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that very, very much. Thank you. Commodore Amiga user throwing down the bowling ball. Oram, while the E-music is jamming, I'll roll into Club Amiga Bill and throw a hundo down on number 12 roulette table and hit the big yeah, baby. Buying drinks for the whole club. Drinks on Oram, my main man Oram. 12 it. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you all so much for all the follows. So let's do it. You want to do another focus design? I really want to try Rift. I don't know why I don't have Rift on my hard drive because I could never play it before. One finger, maybe we'll do a little run one finger. Let's do. Storm Rider's so good. I love Storm Rider. It's one of the best. I'm gonna pop out my compact flash card. I'm gonna try and load up a Rift while this is going on. A little Storm Rider by Focus Design. So good. Pump up the music. Oram, thanks buddy for all your support. You're amazing. I hope you can make it to VCF East, Oram. I'll be there with my Amiga. Thank you, Y-Bears. Thank you.
Hoffman, bringing the beat, kicking the feet, surfing on the waves of a demo scene. Booster, he knows the code, bat you into bits, into ones and all. You got a Mal mix with the mouse clicks, fixing up the graphics on which the sound sits. Focus at the start and end of this design, and vote for us as the last 3 times.
Amazing, amazing. I love it. Locust, yo, Locust, thank you so much for the resub. Commodore Amiga user, yo, Hoffman's the man. Yo, and who followed? Helen Raider, thank you for the follow. Joku Panda, thank you for the follow. Appreciate y'all so much. Do you think that's Day Tripper on the vocals? But you have to confirm with Hoffman. I'm going to play another one because I'm still downloading Rift. I want to see if I can get Rift to work, Sir Garbagetruck. But Focus Design is so good. Let's see. 1992 is a really, really good one too. Oh, you know what? Being that we were talking about Revision, the Revision demo party, that Sir Garbagetruck is one of the hosts of their stream, and Franky, my 2 guests today, they're both big part of Revision demo party. Franky organizes the competition. This is a demo called Revision 2012. Postman Pate. Thank you so much for the follow. We're close, playa. I'm not into the numbers. You know what I mean? I'm not into the numbers, but you know, like, this is fun. Like, why not? I'm gonna play this one while I try and download Rift. Whoa! We did it! Amazing! Amazing! Thank you all so much for your support. That's freaking awesome. Thank you so much, everyone. Juji, my main man. Revision happens every Easter weekend in Germany. Yo, thank you all so much. We broke the 5K, baby. Thank you all for your help. That's amazing. So anyone who followed me, welcome to the stream. I'm Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff here almost every Sunday on Twitch. I'm a freelancer, so my schedule is a little bit wacky, but I try and stick to Sundays. Thanks, Mantle. Appreciate that. Yeah, you know, I stream classic games, new games, demo scene stuff. I love art. Art's my favorite thing about Amiga. And my favorite thing to do is to have guests on the stream. Today we had 2 amazing guests. We had Sir Garbagetruck and Franky Chips and Bricks, and we talked about the demo scene we're looking at right now. What Commodore Amiga user, you want to buy the Amiga Mini? What do I think of the system? Yo, Commodore Amiga user, listen. I think it's awesome. Okay, is it the right thing for hardcore Amiga people who already have Amigas and Raspberry Pis and all that stuff? Maybe, maybe not. Is it the right thing for people who haven't used an Amiga in a long time and want something easy to plug in and play? Absolutely. Absolutely 100%. So I think it's a great thing. I'm getting one. Why not? It comes with an awesome mouse. It comes with an awesome controller. It looks aesthetically cool. And yeah, it's the easiest way to get up and running. It probably will be the easiest way to get up and running playing some games on the Amiga. So I think it's cool. I think it's very, very cool. You know, there's other options as well, you know. Team Sanctuary representing, exactly. Ash said, Coach Ash, head of Team Sanctuary, representing today. Love it. Mantle, it's awesome that you're hanging out. Appreciate it. Oh, you're getting Amiga Mini just to play Amiga Live with that mouse and gamepad, Hazemaker? Awesome, dude. Sanctuary is the best team. Malvoid, you got yours pre-ordered? Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, let me reboot this. I copied over a couple demos. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know if these are going to work. Demos sometimes are hard to get to work. We'll see. We'll see, folks. But if this works, it's one of my all-time favorite demos. We played Ocean. I think, did we play Ocean? We played Ocean Machine, if I'm not mistaken, from the Black Lotus before. And I want to play Rift. Rift just freaking, oh, it bangs, baby. It bangs. I hope it works. Come on, baby. Let's go. I need my Rift. Waiting to see the Rift. Oh, man. Oh, it's a worst case. I could play the video, but I'm not going to do that. It's going to work. It's going to work. I wish I could play. I wish there was like a WHD load version of Eon I could play, you know. I wish I could play some Eon. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. So yeah, if you're into games, obviously you probably are if you're here on Twitch. Next Sunday is gonna be an awesome game stream. We've got John Chuck Harris and Alex Brown, 2 amazing indie game devs on the Amiga scene. They're gonna show us Metro Siege, which is like a rock and sock'em beat 'em up street fighting type game. Not street fighting in the street type of game. I'm tired, man. 5.5 hours of streaming here. And you're going to be blown away when you see what these guys did with the Amiga. It's freaking awesome. The music in Rift is by Blazer. Awesome. We played Ocean Machine. That's what it was. Awesome. Let's see. Sir Garbagetruck, I hope it's okay to play it off the compact flash card. We'll see. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Fingers crossed. Not enough memory. Interesting. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this. Let's just do Rift. We'll do it. Boot it up without this. I'll try this real quick. If not, I have some other ideas for y'all. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm gonna copy it onto my hard drive. Yo, JMS Vlogs, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that very, very much. Thank you. Rift. Final. Copy. Metro Siege is gonna be nuts, Amiga Cami. It's gonna be awesome. Retro Demoscene, I love your YouTube channel. We'll see if, I mean, it's weird that I don't have enough memory. That scares me a little bit. You know, I don't know if boot with no starve sequence is gonna work. If not, I got a backup plan. You're very happy people still care for the Amiga at all. Totally, dude. Let's keep it up for the next 50 years. I agree. All right, let's do a little reboot. JMS Vlogs, thank you so much for the follow from Juji. I'll do my biceps in a second. I got two fingers on the mouse here. Juji getting me over the 5K hump, and Ash said hi as well. Thank you so much. I love your YouTube channel, Retro Demoscene. John, I'm like, I hit it all the time. It's yeah. So if you guys like the demos I'm playing and you want to see them, you don't have a real Amiga, you just want to experience some awesome demos without having to go through what I'm going through right now to try and get them to work, just go check out Retro Demoscene on YouTube. Hump Day came early. You can throw a link to your channel, Retro Demoscene. I love your channel. It's great. All amazing Amiga demos there. Captured from real Amigas. If this doesn't work, I got a backup plan. We'll watch something else. I could watch Ocean Machine again. I think did I copy it to AGA? Let's see. No. Should I set patch it? I played it, Voxel. I started. Oh, you have to start. That's why it didn't work. I probably have to run start. Thanks, Geek Gamer. I'm really lucky to have this computer. It's beautiful. I probably should read the README. Rift ain't. You know, I'm gonna play a demo that I know works. So sorry. Geek Gamer, I'm trying to run Rift as a demo. It didn't work. That's why. So it took me a lot of time to get ready for the stream because I tested all those demos, man. It figured out how to get them to run. It took a lot of time. Getting demos to run is not the easiest thing. Not as hard as making them, but not so easy either. Nightmare, yeah, Voxel, I should play some Nightmare. I played like the almost finished version like 2 weeks ago. And I need to read the README on Rift. But let's play. Let me just get you guys cooking with a demo that I know works. Oh, wait, there was a VHS in it? No way. Let's try. Yo, it's the Jang. Thank you so much for the follow. It's the Jang. What do I... Oh, one finger. I think one finger works. The sequel to Nine Fingers. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I'll talk to you in 1 second as soon as this awesome demo is over. Yo, Axel CZ, thank you so much for the raid. You love Amiga? Sir Garbagetruck, feel free to say, this is not a Sir Garbagetruck pick. This is one that I had on my machine and I knew worked. Sir Garbagetruck. So yeah, it's more of an animation player than a demo, but it's fun. It's fun. Choo choo choo, Retro Demoscene. Yo, Axel CZ, is that Czech Republic? Czech Republic checking in? Is that what the CZ is for? I love Czech Republic. Fogarty, thank you for the follow. Mama Monster Mike, thank you for the follow. It's the Jang, thank you for the follow. Appreciate y'all very, very much. Yo, good night, Commodore user. Appreciate you. Yeah, Czech Republic. I love Czech Republic, man. Prague. Prague's awesome. I drove through Czech Republic. My wife's from Poland, man. And so I've been to Czech a couple times. I love it. It's original content in the animation player, not someone else's content. Got it, sir. So that's original video footage for that demo. Got it, Sir Garbagetruck. What else do I know works? Should we try one from Revision 2020? Oh, you know what? Nakalor was such an awesome... They were such an awesome group hanging out in the stream today. Let's play a Nakalor demo. Nakalor from Poland, right? I'm pretty sure. And I really like Nakalor because they make demos that work on an 030, so you don't have to like totally pimp out your Amiga. So this was their contribution to Revision 2020. It's called Synthetic Life. It's awesome. Nakalor rules. Love Nakalor. Big shout out to Nakalor. Axel, your good friends were very active in the demo scene in the 90s. Oh, very cool. Yo, don't apologize for your English. It's all good, dude. Everyone here is welcome. The fact that you're like just trying to speak English that means so much to me. You know, like I can't pop into other people's streams and speak their language because the only one I know is English. So it's all good. It is all good. Thank you for being here and thank you so much for the raid. I'm so glad you love Amiga. And if you and your viewers are interested, you know, I'm Bill and I stream Amiga stuff here about once a week on Twitch. I try and stream every Sunday. I can't stream every Sunday because of my job, but I try and stream every Sunday. And I like to do, I like to play classic games. I like to play new Amiga games. There's new Amiga games coming out like literally every week. It's insane. I like to do demos. My favorite thing to do is to have guests on and interview people in the Amiga community. That's my favorite part. All right, Synthetic Life is so good. Yo, no problem, Sir Garbagetruck. I'm gonna end the stream soon anyway. What time is it here? 7:30? Yeah, I need to end it because I'm gonna have my 20th wedding anniversary coming up in August, and if I want to see that day, I need to end it soon. You know what I'm saying? I love Knockalore. Oh, stay tuned for the last part. It's not the end. You know what happened? It crashed because I didn't clean the memory beforehand. My computer's getting hot and tired, folks. I'll play one or two more demos, and I really gotta call it. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, so G3, great Granodi. I'm pretty sure I'm like 99% sure that was AGA. But also it runs on an 030, which is super cool. Which I love Knockalore for doing that. But I am playing it off an Amiga 1200. This is my real Amiga 1200 here, and all the sound, yeah, it's coming right out of the Paul chip right there. I want to try Signals. I think Signals will work, and then I'll call the stream. I think Signals will work, but I'm not 100% sure. You can see how fast the rails come off. The wheels come off the train, that's why I had everything planned for the streams for Garbagetruck and Franky, because you never know if it's gonna work. Let's see, do I have it on the hard drive? I think I just copied it over. Demoscene, Signals. Let's go. This is so good. That's a great question, Peruse. The older OCS demos, a lot of them I've been playing really well. Hardwired we did earlier, and I had to use WHD load. But I've been lucky that a lot of the OCS demos have been playing well. Not all of them do, but a lot of them do. This is a banger. Come on, work. Come on, baby. Today's menu, music, flares. Yes. No. The computer's getting tired. Let me, I want to see this demo so bad, I'm going to try it one more time. I know I've played it before. If this doesn't work, I'm going to play one OCS demo for you, and then I'll call the stream. Thank y'all for hanging out today. Thanks, you, Juji, for helping me break the 5K. Everyone else who followed today, everyone who came over from the demo scene. Appreciate y'all very, very much. I've got Storm Rider. I think I played Storm Rider. I banged out a couple of Focus Design demos. I'm pretty sure I played Storm Rider earlier. I'm all hot in here and tired. I can't even remember what I played anymore. In the bonus section. Let's see if this works. Nope. No mas. Okay. Do you remember, did I play Storm Rider? Alright, I'll tell you what. Then we'll do Storm Rider, and I'll call the stream, because I gotta go. Oh, yeah. Powermonger is an amazing game. I used to love Populous, which I kind of consider like the precursor to Powermonger. I used to be a big Populous fan. I haven't played it in many years, though. I got the manual over here somewhere. Somewhere over there. Mr. Lokins, how's it going? I don't have Megalomania queued up and ready to go, but it's a great one. I don't understand why Signals isn't working. I know I've played it before. Populous 2, yeah. I can't remember if I played Storm Rider now. It's freaking... Oh yeah, I played it. I'll play it one more time. How's that? Brian Vibe, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Agony is so good, Oram. I love it. Hoffman, baby. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy the demo. Granote, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, man.
You're the body. Hoffman. Booster. Malmix. Focus. Design. Hoffman bringing the beat, kicking the feet, surfing on the waves of a demo scene. Booster, he knows the code, bat you into bits, into ones and O's. You got Malmix with the mouse clicks, fixing up the graphics on which the sound sits. Focus at the start and end of this design, and vote for us as the last 3 times.
Yeah, amazing. I can watch that demo 100 more times. But you know what, folks? I gotta call it a stream. Thank you all for hanging out today. It's VGD, Aka, Funk Metaler. Thank you so much, dude. Proton, thank you so much for 4 hours to work. I will get that Rogue 64, Proton. Thank you so much, and thanks for the suggestion of the demo. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We are gonna raid. This is Junkyard Dave is like one of my old-time Twitch buddies, and I kind of lost track of Junkyard Dave. I haven't been in touch with him in a long time, but I see he's doing like a personal marathon fundraiser stream, so it would be a great time to raid Junkyard Dave. He's a great guy, and he's he's a speedrunner here in the retro community. I haven't seen him in so long, so you know what? We'll raid him. Air Yuri, we're taking it to the hot tub. Laser Mink, you're welcome. Right on. Axel, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Good idea, player. Yeah, Junkyard. I haven't seen Junkyard in years. Stuart Johnson, it was so awesome seeing you today, Stuart. It was so awesome seeing you in IRL. Thank you, Voxel. Appreciate you. You rock, player. Love you, man. Juji, thank you for your help. Martinez, Labuzink, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. VGD, hello to Italy. What's up, Italy? Awesome. I'm ending the stream now, folks. It's been a pleasure having you all here. Thank you so much for the follows. It's been a cool stream. Amiga Cami, thank you for being here. VGD, thank you so much for the follow. I'll be back next week, next Sunday, with John Chuck Arias, and Alpine 9000, Alex Brown. They're going to show you the Metro Siege. It's going to be awesome. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you. You rock, Oram. Junkyard Dog. Junkyard Dave, Junkyard Dog, you know it. Joski, take care, buddy. We're taking it to the hot tub, folks. Thank you all. Thank you for the raid. Ash, thank you for the raid. Juji, you all rock. My82, thank you for all your support. You're amazing. Retro Demoscene, thanks for all the awesome demos on YouTube. Amiga Malta, you rock. Thank you all so much. All right. Thank you, Martinez. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, guys, we are taking it to the hot tub. Thank you all for watching. Go give Junkyard Dave some Amiga love. He's a great guy. Tell him Amiga Bill said hi. All right, peace out, everyone. Peace. Thanks, Ham. Thank you, Ham. Hot tub time.